Greetings everyone and welcome to this one shot of the Age of Adventure RPG where we are playing the Feast of Tegney Wood. This is a 2E Cairn adventure which I've converted to the Age of Adventure RPG, and today I am joined by 4 players, even though we can only see 3 at the moment. One is joining. She's just messaged me. Oh, this is probably for Dwight. She's saying, I'm not allowed to chat or video cast in this voice channel. Oh no, there's Daralinx.
Pathetic. Hey Daralinx.
You're on mute again.
Hi.
While they sort that out, we will go through and introduce the characters. I don't know if I introduced myself. I'm GMAge. I'm the creator of the Age of Adventure RPG. Live chat is enabled, so if you do want to jump in that, feel free to chat. I'll keep an eye on that, or maybe some of the players keep an eye on that. But otherwise, let us introduce our cast, starting from bottom to top on the screen as you can see it, with Snotgard.
Hello, Snotgard is the same old Goblin. He's green, he's furious, and as usual, he's just a little helper to his old friend, Judging Tom, who is a big, very big iguana, and he is the main character of this story.
Very good. I like it. So you're the NPC and Judging Tom is the player. I like it. All right, second.
It's just a handler.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Sister.
I just got connected. I don't know. So Discord was suppressing my voice and video, and I couldn't chat in the quest portal because it is not allowing me to post text in the chat. I think it may have been my connection, my internet.
Yeah,
I was having problems connecting.
You're on now.
Sorry.
I've uploaded the images to your character. We're just going through the character introductions. I'll get to you last so you can have time to just sort of settle in. Next we have Fiona.
Okay, so Fiona is an orc. She's a rogue, but she's actually specialized in opening boxes and doors and traps. She is doing her adventure job as her side job to fund her main passion, which is winning some beauty titles. So she is the most beautiful orc you would ever see. She is accompanied by Torgrim, who is a masseuse dwarf, and he's there because he thinks she is the most beautiful creature on the world, and he is also in love with Sister Hildegard.
Nice.
Which is really important.
Yes.
There he is. I'm just showing everyone Torgrim, and Dwight just mentioned, I think we know why, sister, you might have been having problems, because I think this voice channel needs a role assigned, so apologies, I don't think I assigned it now. I think I have. So you shouldn't have any more problems, my dear. Yes, that was me. Take full responsibility. All right, here I am saying, oh, good old technology, and then I was the problem. Thank you for that, Fiona, and good to see that you're keeping fit there. All right, let us go to the next player.
I'm sorry about that.
Let's go to Zix.
I'm Zix, which I'm just going to change my name here on Discord. I am Zix. Zix is awful. He's small. He is emaciated, has a few hairs sticking out of his head in clumps. He is dirty. He wears ratted clothing. He looks, to all appearances, he is a goblin. But he is not a goblin.
An imposter.
He tends to have, I don't know that you'd call it a grin, but he does always kind of show his teeth when he sees people. Yeah, you know. It looks like he's mad, but that's as close to a smile as he does. He's got his own goals he does not wish to share with the public.
Ooh, okay, I won't show that identity then. I was about to click it and reveal all, but we can see during the game. All right. Last but not least, again, apologies, Sister Hildegard.
I am not currently in the game. It's not letting me to the session, but I am Sister Hildegard, a cleric of the God of the Golden Hammer. She is a member of the. She is a dwarven member of the. My brain just.
That's okay. So you can't get into Quest Portal. Is that what you're saying?
No.
What happens when you click the link?
I'm in. When I go into the Quest Portal, I hit chat and it says can't load chat. I hit go to session. It doesn't load the session. And I can see my character sheet.
Maybe was that those errors happening before your internet restored? Maybe close and open?
That could be a good point. Mm-hmm.
So the link I sent you took you into Quest Portals, just not everything was opening. Try that. Close and open. I'll show the audience some pictures of the lovely Hildegard as well as your companions. Anvil. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Trusty dog. And also I've uploaded the images for your second companion you've added, which is a squirrel by the name of Hammer, because he has a little hammer in that picture. I will ask, did you purchase, I know you were going to purchase some custom squirrel armor. It's not listed. Do you remember if you did buy that? It's worth 6 gold pieces.
Yes, I did spend the 6 gold on it.
And type it in.
Actually,
let me add it. I will add it for you.
I'm actually at a lodge in Ohio, and
it's okay. I'll add that for you. That's easy. So equipment.
Why am I not?
Custom squirrel armor. All right, that brings your stamina to 2. And with your skills, I think you also paid for a custom skill. With stealth, you have to decide whether it's for hiding, so it's a skill when Hammer's stationary, or sneaking, when that means Hammer can like flank people and move stealthily. So you have to nominate either hiding or sneaking.
Got it.
What would you like?
Can I? Is it? I think it would be sneaking because I probably want to be. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sneaking includes stealing things too, so that could be. Could be interesting.
No, that would be good.
All right, let us. Hopefully, you can sort out that and get into Quest Portal to at least see the screen and your character. But the main thing is you can do your character sheet. I guess you can just listen in, but hopefully you'll be able to see the screens as I change them. All right, let me introduce the adventure to everyone. The party have been hired to locate the mad alchemist named Taros Quill and put an end to his plan of freeing humanity from the scourge of civilization. You are part of the Adventurers Guild, so they're hiring you for this adventure. And your plan is to actually gather information about his whereabouts at a festival called the Bartermoot. And just so you know, or just reminding players, in the notes area under notes resources, there are some little game tips and tricks, but there also is a session notes field. And in the session notes channel, you can type in notes that you can share, but I've actually typed in the synopsis and where you're heading initially, just so you know. So the Bartermoot is a day-long festival held at the edge of the Tegney Wood, where townsfolk trade in a ritual arrangement with the denizens of the wood. So your party has gathered together from the like a city heading towards the Tegny Wood, and what we'll do is I'll just switch over to a map that you can hopefully, it lets me add players.
Nice.
Hopefully you can see that. I've hidden some things, but essentially you've traveled northeast to arrive at this large clearing where the festival is taking place. Before that, I'm just going to roll some dice to do a quick weather travel information just to see how that is going. Normally players do this, but I might as well roll some dice just to see how we're going here. 153. So I will add to the notes and you guys will be able to see as we go. It will get updated at the top. The weather, I rolled a 1, so the weather is warm. It's a warm day. And the second dice I rolled was a 5, so it takes 4 days to travel. 4-day journey. 4 days. So with the travel, it means it'll cost you 1 provision or 2 silver pieces per day for you to travel to the Bartermoot. If you have companions, medium-sized companions cost an extra 1 provision a day. Large companions cost an extra 2 provisions a day. But before, and you can do your own equipment management to subtract that. But along the way, you do get to do 1 action on your journey there. So a warm day, so the weather hasn't been any issue. So let's just see if any of the players want to do anything in particular. Let's start with Snotgard, traveling with Judging Tom.
Oh yes, Snotgard wants to communicate with nature, and he really wants to have some hero points. So he's meditating on the stone and looking into his mind, trying to find some heroic notes in his brain.
Thank you. I love how you integrated that. Now, yes, with hero points, you can choose to start with 4 for you or D6 plus 1. What would you like to do, Snotty?
As usual, I always roll D6
Okay,
plus 1.
it did the averages. Beautiful. And were there any action? What action did you want to partake in? Anything in terms of anything else, or just traveling and focusing on hero points?
I want to talk with our travel companions, and I want to ask about this festival. Especially, Snotgard is interested in what kind of beer, mead, or sour ale could he find on the festival.
Fair enough. Make a mind check. And that'll determine what you've heard. This will be your action as well as contemplating hero points. Oh, damn, you got it.
Oh, nice.
You have heard that there definitely will be ale and spirits for sale at this festival. So the Bartermoot, it's an annual festival, but it's quite popular. So you've heard word of it. And with 1 success, you know that there will be some local as well as exotic beverages to purchase or maybe even perhaps sample at the Bartermoot. All right.
Snotgard is happy, so it is his turn.
No problems. And you did your equipment provisions management, or do you need help with that?
How many days again?
4
have we
days.
traveled? 4. So 4. Oh, 12.
So
Nice.
4 for you
Okay.
and eight for Tom. All right, Fiona.
Yeah.
Well, Fiona is Fiona, so she will try to lower down her provision spending, trying to, talk with people, get into their snacks, things
No
like that.
worries.
So she would like to do some stealing about the provisions.
Yes, make a sneak
But
roll.
before that,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, before that, she would like to also roll hero points.
Yes, 4 or D6 plus 1.
D6 plus 1, and I am
Oh.
already regretting it.
Well, now you can make your sneak roll and see if you're able to steal some provisions on the way from a farm or a traveling merchant. Roll 2 dice, and it is a
Okay.
might check. 4 and a 5, only 1 success. Unfortunately, you need 2 successes to successfully steal. Unless you want to use one of those hero points to retry, you get shooed away.
Oh, definitely not.
You hear
I
the
was
merchant
thinking
say,
you've been given a present.
Get away from here, you beautiful
Okay.
orc. They shout at you. They don't know whether to compliment you or abuse you as you try to steal some of their potatoes. All right.
I think they, given me some time off. Okay.
Okay, so you've taken off provisions for you and Torgrin?
Yes, I took all the token provisions. He had 2, and the rest of that I subtracted from what Fiona had.
Okay, beautiful. Zix, you are a new character. Do you want to start with 3 hero points or D6?
Oh, D6.
I thought it was
D6.
4
I don't
hero
get the-
points.
If you're a new player,
I'll do the
it's
D6.
yeah, D6 or 3.
Oh,
If you're returning,
Oh.
it's 4 or D6 plus 1.
3.
3, okay. The average. And what did you want to focus on, if anything, on the journey, the 4-day journey through this warm countryside?
Oh, scavenging for rodents to eat.
Scavenging. All right, so for you, my friend, because you don't have any skills in that, per se, the only way you can make a roll...
Hide?
hide to, like, ambush something. All right, I'll give you that. Yeah,
set a trap and hide.
Yeah, okay. Roll 2 dice. You need 2 successes to scavenge
Okey-dokey.
something from your journey.
Well, I got 1.
Only 1. You do see some possible targets, but they smell you and they scamper the other way, even though you're trapped. You are hidden partially.
I chew on some bark, and then I eat my rations as well. But I eat my rations in hiding so nobody sees me eat actual food. Like, I just look like I'm eating, like it looks like debris off the road. Could be anything.
Roadkill.
Is that poo? I don't know.
Very nice. And I'll remind everyone as well that even though we do have the turn order, which we will have turn order soon to have turns, you can, on your turn, talk to other characters, you can converse, and out of turn, you can definitely speak and suggest things if you do need to as well. All right, and last but not least, Hildegard. Was there anything you wanted to do in particular on the journey? Oh, are you in Quest Portal? Let's ask that. Are you in there now?
yes.
Beautiful.
It's weird on the iPad, but I got it. I'm
Mhm.
trying to look at the notes.
The session
There's
notes?
turn order. Yes, the session notes.
Yep. So essentially, we're just traveling there. It's a 4-day trip. You haven't arrived yet, and we're just seeing if anyone wants to perform an action on their journey. You're the last to decide.
Well, I was.
Otherwise, you've just used your provisions over 4 days, which would mean 4 provisions for you, and 2 each for your small. Oh no, 4 provisions for you, 2 for Anvil, and 1 for.
Is that the travel?
The travel? Yeah. How many provisions it costs you to get there?
I didn't update the character sheet yet, but I had updated it so that we each had the special provisions.
Yeah, I can see it on your character sheet. It says you've got 10 provisions, premium provisions. So
Yeah, but I topped it off so that I could get. You said it was going to cost something. I didn't adjust my character sheet. I'm sorry.
that's okay. So you're
But-
saying that you wanted to have the maximum of 12?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I had bought some for Anvil, but not for Hammer.
That's all right. Yeah, for these purposes, you've got heaps. You've got 10 premium provisions on Anvil and now 12 on yourself. So you've got 22. So of that 22, are you able to update your character sheet, or do you need me to do it?
I am now.
Okay.
I am now.
So in that case, from that 22, you now have remaining 4, 8 minus 10. So we'll say 22. Say you got, just take 10 provisions off someone, or a combination of your characters.
Ah.
Did you want to do anything else on the journey or not?
I'm sure that Hannah is very fond of riding on the dog, Anvil. And that is why she joined our little group. She basically chose us.
Ah, nice. She was attracted to the partnership. All right. Did you want Hammer to do something on the journey?
But every so often she goes off the trail on the side and probably tries to find some nuts or provisions for herself. I don't know if that is a thing, but I think it's a D6,
course.
and if I get a 1.
You can roll. Well, Hammer has a skill in sneaking, so we'll say she might be able to find things hidden under roots and stuff. So roll 2 dice. If you get 2 ones, she finds provisions, much to Zix's disappointment.
Ugh.
She scurries around. She finds bits and pieces, nothing to give her sustenance. But nonetheless, the party is assembled. Alrighty, as you arrive in the Bartermoot, let us get to the Bartermoot. You arrive, and again in the notes I've put that it is late morning, so that's very good. So on this warm late morning, you arrive in the Bartermoot, and even before you see the open clearing where the tents and etc. is set up, you can smell the rich food, and you can hear the lifting music that's playing. I'll remind everyone as well, Quest Portal does have background ambience, so if you want to tick the ambience, it's at the top of the screen. If it's green, it means you've got the background ambience. You can adjust the volume there. But you can already hear that it's a very lively, joyous atmosphere. As you round the corner, you see enormous oak and birch trees of the Tegny Wood casting shadows over a large clearing that seems to be thick and impenetrable vegetation. There's trading tents arranged with yellow and green livery. Actually, I'll change the image for you guys. There's tall flags also that mark the entrance of a separate area, which is like a market hall. Hundreds of people are milling about. You notice there are townsfolk from the settlements. We'll say that's where you're from. Okay, you guys have headed from the settlements, so they seem familiar. And then there's also woodfolk from the forest who seem a bit more Spartan and Rastafarian, so they sort of stand out a bit. But they all seem to be enjoying each other's company. As I said, it's a very festive scene. You also notice there are some soldiers spread amongst the festivities, generally in pairs. You know them to be the March Guard, and they're known as the Peacekeepers of the Vale. So they operate between the Tegny Wood and the settlements, and they're watching over proceedings. They have armor and spears, and they have the livery of the March Guard, but they don't seem to be interacting with anyone there. As you arrive at the scene and people look upon you, everyone can do their own turn order. So to do that, go into the turn order area and roll 6 dice and roll the result and then the first 2 digits of the first 2 dice. So hopefully you can find that field, and I will keep an eye on the rolls. You can enter your own turn order yourself. Everyone roll turn order, which is 6 dice, and update your turn order, and we'll see what happens. So, for example, Snotgard rolled 21.51, just as an example. That's located in notes.
Oh, turn order. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I know.
Don't forget to update your companions. They have the same turn order as yourself. So if you have companions, you've got a bit of extra work to do there. If there is combat, you'll re-roll turn order. So this is just give everyone a turn at the festivities. For Judging Tom, Snot, you want to fill in Judging Tom? And Hildegard, wow, 26.43. Are you able to update the turn order, Hildegard, or do you want me to type that in for you?
I'm trying to figure it out. There,
Yeah,
I got it.
Yep.
26.
26.43. So you have to fill that in 3 times because you've got your 2 companions as well. So you've got extra work to do.
Haha.
You can definitely mention that. Zix, when it comes to your turn order. I like that.
Gosh.
All right, as you arrive, Hildegard, you are at the front of the party. You see the festivities. You know your objective. It's gain information and stop Taros Quill from completing his nefarious task. What do you want to do as you arrive with your party?
Hold on a second. I would like.
Oh, you can put your tokens on the screen if you like as well. Feel free to drag those on if you do want. Not compulsory, but
I'd like the tokens on the screen. Can you pull mine?
yeah, sure. I can do that. Or you? 3 tokens are going to move on there. There they all are. Happy campers. Got Fiona, got Torgrin there, got the sister. And a reminder to drag tokens, just hover over your avatar and you can drag it straight onto the screen. There's Zix. Might just remove the
He wants
names
to climb a tree.
Oh my gosh.
just to make more space. All right, Hildegard, what do you want to do?
I would like to start interacting with the people in a pleasant way. Just conversation. If people need healing, I would help, and listening. I'm trying to listen, and Hannah is probably when I see a unusual person, like one of the people that don't interact very much with people, I might have them follow them stealthily.
All right, let me ask you this. There are various groups you can approach. The traders seem to be a mix, as my cat's just jumped on my screen. So if this collapses on me, we'll know that my cat has thrown the screen on me. You can, the traders seem to be a mix of human, orc, dwarf, and goblin. So they're one group you could approach. The wood folk are elf and halfling. The march guard are predominantly human, but you do see some orcs as well. And then there's the like a separate area you haven't gone in yet, which has large flags, which seems to be a market hall you could go into, which is it's sort of an open area, but the market hall is an indoor area, like a large tent.
So the market area, does it have the groups with the dwarves and?
Yeah, there's traders. The dwarves are from the settlements. So you can see there's some stalls with dwarves operating the wares. Do you want to head towards them?
Yes, please.
To your own kind, for want of a better way to have explained that. All right, as
sometimes the best way to get information is to you share your shared experiences are.
Yeah. Just before I give you this interaction with the dwarves, can you guys yourselves switch back to the main map or not? Do you only have this map of the festivities?
I only see the festivities map.
Yeah.
Where would one?
I don't know.
Where would one?
Actually, I don't know how you would, but I've tried to set it up so the players can switch at any time to the other map, but I actually only now I realize I didn't actually investigate how a player would do this. For me, on the left-hand side, I have a scene deck, so I can go through the scenes, but I don't know what it looks like for a player. But I've enabled the main map for players as well, but as I said, I don't know whether you can... Oh, hang on, no, now it is. I've just ticked it. Sorry, it was unticked. Now it is. I've said scene open to players. Apologies for that. It's a new feature on Quest Portal, which is the virtual... Anyway, it's not a big deal, but if you can see the map, you can switch between it yourself. Otherwise, I'll have to switch to show you where you are on the map. So, for example, just to say, like I've switched now back to the map, so to show that, you know, the section you're in. But when I switch back to the other one, you should still be able to go to that main map. Anyway, don't want to bog down in that sort of stuff.
Oh.
All right.
Yes,
So
yes, we can. Yeah.
you can. How do you do it? Just quickly, if you can explain to the others.
At the top left, there is like kind of beside where you have the home button and the campaign and where you can switch out. There is a little toggle switch just to the right. If you hit it, it opens the scene deck.
Can you please start over again?
I will put a little snapshot in Discord so you can kind of see
Okay.
it.
Uh-huh.
And I'll put a circle around it. There we go. Copy. Yes, I'll give you a before and after so you can kind of see the difference.
And
that's
where
an
do
easy
you go?
feature.
Top left, there's this kind of little slide out button.
It's like a button right below the like the image of this campaign.
Yeah, so I can switch back. It shows that the players are on one thing, but you can switch and look at any of the scene deck.
I can't. On my iPad.
I'd have to check and see if it works on mobile.
I don't think it does.
Let me check.
This is what I see on my screen. If it'll send. That's it. That's all I see on my screen. It's in Discord.
Yeah, it's gonna get the mobile app's set up completely different, so I'd have to hunt around to see where it is there. Library settings.
Maybe it's in the library? Hold on. Let's see. Library? I don't see an option. Campaign library? No.
I don't see it on the mobile app, but it should work on the computer. But I'll hunt around a little bit in between turns.
No problem. Oh, and while they were walking through the woods to get here, I just wanted to say that Hildegard greeted Torgrin warmly, and Fiona.
Oh. Torgrin would like to ask Hildegard if she is willing to, dance with him a little while we're here.
Certainly. And she blushes.
Sort of like an animal that is uncertain about something. Zix will periodically on the way here would have gone up and sniffed Sister Hildegard and then scowled, but if she noticed, he would apologize profusely and run off to the side of the road and things like that. The others he would just always show his teeth in the kind of standard goblin welcome.
Oh, that is unusual. She will. Is there something you are smelling on me? As she checks her underarms. She would have done that on the trip.
I don't recognize the smell.
I'm a dwarf. A Stonehammer clan. I'm from the mountains.
You're a dwarf.
Yes.
What's a dwarf?
Short people. We work with the stone, and I am a cleric. So it's not much different than other races. And I heal.
Do you worship the great deities of death?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Not that I don't appreciate all the deities, but I worship the god of the golden hammer because, I'm trying to. Hold on a second.
Hammers hurt. I like these, and he shows like a curvy dagger that's a Chris, and he just like this. I worship this.
She touches the point. Oh, sharp. That's
It's probably like all gnarled and slightly like dull, and like the side. The point would be sharp, but it would have like feces on it from animals and things.
Oh my gosh! Do you ever clean those?
Well, no. The dirtier, the better. If I clean it, it might give away my location.
I think you're giving away your location now, dear.
People sometimes talk of the smell, but I don't understand what that means.
Do you worship the god of death?
All of them, yes. Ziknuk, Asinine, and George.
Are George?
I heard about George. Yes, I heard about George. I think he is a good guy. Snotgard is just coming nearby. He didn't hear the whole conversation, but he remembered about George. It was a big ass goblin who can drink 5 pints of ale at once.
Exactly.
So yeah, he's cool. George, yes. So I approve. Approve.
Are
he
you?
does like a fake hug. Like he won't actually touch you, but he like kind of does the surrounding thing and then steps back and rubs his hands together.
Yeah, it's also approved because Snotgard doesn't love us.
Oh, well, the god of the golden hammer heals, and I love there is judging Tom. Sorry, I didn't mean to. He's looking healthy, but you seem to be a little under the weather. Are you, Zix?
I am in perfect health. You look all pink and pretty and smell good. And, I don't like that at all. Makes me uncomfortable. You smell like fruit and blossoms. I don't understand it.
Being uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't understand your obvious affection for dead things.
Voles. I'm always looking for voles. They are very tasty.
Voles. Okay. I think Torgrin and I are gonna take a little spin on the dance floor and then come back.
What I'll say happens is that Hildegard and Torgrin do spend some time enjoying the festivities with a short dance, and a lyre player, is that what you call it, a lyre? Plays a little scene for you as people sort of clap as you two dance, and then as others join in, and you find that little dance seems to both accept you and Torgrin into the throng without any casting eyes. You then break away with Anvil, who was tugging on you for a while because he wasn't too keen on this new party member being quite aloof. Tugs on you to head towards this dwarven merchant to get onto the adventure. And your squirrel Hammer, there's so much activity and excitement, she sort of he or she chirps at you, and then he gives you a little squirrel chirp, and then he dashes off into the thick woods, being the adventurous type. Okay, you see him climb up a tree and look down upon you. So he's looking at you as you approach this merchant. Now this merchant seems to be a vegetable grower. He has a large pumpkin on his wagon, and that is like his prize. Has a ribbon on it, says first place, and then around that all his other fruits, all his other root vegetables. And there are people looking at and purchasing, because it's quite busy, so this is not, you're not on your own here, there's other people mingling. But he looks towards you and says, "My lady," he sort of gives you a reverent bow.
Oh, she smiles and says, "Sir,
Can I
How are
interest
you
you in some
today?
of my root vegetables?
These all look so lovely. Wow, look at that. Was it pumpkin?
I won the #1 pumpkin growing competition last season. Isn't she a beauty?
Oh.
And he gives
She
her sort
is.
of a rub.
Yeah, she'll touch the pumpkin and give it a rub too, just to, like, in appreciation. And she'll look at Anvil.
He lets you touch it.
Uh-huh.
Are you interested in purchasing it? You look like you're not short of a coin. You're from the city, I gather.
Yes. Well, maybe if you are interested in conversation, I might be able to purchase that. What is the news around town? And you must be in the know because you are an amazing grower. I mean, this pumpkin is amazing.
You give him the accolades that he kindly appreciates, but as you say, you're interested in purchasing it. The other festive goers around the cart sort of look towards you, and he says, "Oh, 6 gold pieces, ma'am, and it is all yours. You can take it home back to your temple and place it next to your idols so they can see what nature has provided."
Oh, that is interesting. And she will try. I don't know if I need to make a roll or something. She will try and encourage him to, and she will be reaching towards her purse and looking at the. It is a bit pricey though, but I'm sure it's worth it because of the amazing stature of this pumpkin. Do the others appreciate your growing around town?
He says, "I did get first place, so obviously I am held in high regard. So at this point, if you want to just try and get information, you can ignore the offer of purchasing it. Otherwise, you can purchase it and then seek the information. Which way do you want to go?"
I will purchase it.
Okay.
I will subtract the 6 gold from my inventory.
People
where's
start
my
clapping.
gold?
People start clapping that you purchased his thing, because everyone else is just trading in silver, 1 or 2 coins here and there, but you whip out the 6 gold, and he sort of tries to take the accolades for the clapping, even though they're clapping your purchase. And as they're all celebrating and they're preparing the pumpkin, it takes up 1 slot if you do want to keep it on your inventory. Prize pumpkin. He tells you, "My name is Dagno Green Thumb." And while the others are sort of, admiring the fact that, they've had someone of such high wealth and someone of your ilk visit the festivities, he says, "Now you are, my lady, what was your name? We did not exchange. As I said, I am Dagno Green Thumb."
I am Sister Hildegard, and this is Anvil.
Oh, hello there, doggy. You see, he doesn't stray away, but he doesn't show much, warmth towards this stranger. What brings you to the Bartermoot?
Oh, I'm interested in discovering the people and places. And give me a second here. I'm updating. Prize pumpkin. Okay, there it goes.
Always have a free slot in your equipment for this sort of stuff, folks.
Yes, I do. And yes, I did. Have you had any problems with people around town?
Oh, I see. He sort of takes you to the side as, he leaves his cart with some of his younger attendants, and he says, I can tell you this, my lady, as you're not from these parts, but the Bartermoot brings all together. Yet this great forest amongst that surrounds us, our kind are not welcome in there. And Dagnall Green Thumb's not a fan of that policy. I believe a lot of these branches need to be plowed down for more fields. Forest the woods, I say. Make way for croplands so the good name of Green Thumb can spread throughout the lands. But no, no, no. You know those wood folk? And he sort of, you can clearly see who he's referring to. He says, they say the forest is sacred. If I had my way, I tell you, all I see here is opportunity and a sort of, capitalist darker side to this pumpkin grower. He lets go.
I see. Is there
anything specific you wanted to know that I could help you with? I see we are aligned in our beliefs.
Have you heard of she leans in really close. The Mad Alchemist?
All right, make a mind roll. You get a bonus because you bought his pumpkin, a bonus die, and you get a bonus because you're a fellow dwarf. So roll 3 dice. 2 successes is guaranteed success. 1 success is like a partial success.
Okay, I'm rolling 3 dice.
Torgrin is still with her. Can he help in some way?
Torgrin was dancing, but then he ended up doing he's doing the jig dance with some of the others at the moment. So he he gave Hildegard her space to do her thing. But with 2 successes, he says, I have heard of this one. Taros, they call him. I heard that he was trying to get the wood folk together. Some sort of cult, I tell ya. He has a workshop hidden deep within the forest, but I'd stay away from those kind. I don't know what he's doing, but he's recruiting for something sinister, I gather. There is a path east from here, and he sort of takes you to the side of the tent, and he shows you a path that leads out from the festivities, which I've revealed on the map there. Reveal it a bit bigger. So hopefully you can see that if you go back to the main map, he reveals there's that path there. It's wide enough for 2 abreast. With that, with a good scene there from Sister getting some information and doing that with a Dragnol, let's go to the next in the turn order, and that is Fiona and Torgrin. So Torgrin is very happy at the moment. He's full of good spirits. What is his temperament? Let's just quickly check. See if he's enjoying festivities.
He's easily
distracted. There you go. Yeah, so he's dancing. He's like the life of the party. He's doing that Russian dance. You know that Russian dance you do as people are going, hey, 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 hey. So he's sort of doing that sort of stuff. What would you like to do, Fiona?
Okay, so Fiona allows Torgrin to do whichever he says fit, like, live your life, I don't care. And she noticed some group of orcs here.
Yeah, you've got 2 options.
I think they were with the guards.
You can approach the orc traders. There's some orc traders. Or you can approach the orc guard, who are part of the march guard security.
Yeah, she will approach the orc guards.
The guards, all right. I will move this token here for you to see what they look like. Ooh, where are you? You're over here. Oops.
Okay, so
okay,
she approached the orc with
he's just standing as sentry at the moment.
Smile.
So he's just standing there. Okay, you move towards him and he doesn't show any expression of acknowledging you as you approach with a smile.
Yeah. She's like, oh, good evening, excuse me. I'm Fiona. I'm sorry to bother you. Please spare me a minute.
He says, what is it you
and
need?
She's like, smiling shyly. Oh, I wanted to ask you, about the situation in the town. We just arrived with my friends, and we've been curious.
What
And
is
she's
it you
like,
would like
wink,
to
wink.
know?
So,
You have information for us?
oh no. On the contrary, I was expecting to get some information for me as an adventurer who might be, interested in some things I might sort out for you.
An adventurer, you say? What is it you would
Yes.
like to know?
Me and my friends there.
He starts looking more, alertly now at your friends. Ah, yes, I see them. He looks at towards Torgrin, and he looks towards Vix and Snotgard. Snotgard, when it gets to his turn, there is a large crowd looking at his fine beast, so he is attracting a lot of attention. And he says, "What brings you to Bartermoot? And what is it you're after? We don't want any trouble around here."
Do you have any trouble around here? And she's
All right.
like,
So you're trying to charm him, I assume, with your beauty. So do you want to make a roll, or do you want to
no.
use your special ability?
no, I would like him to roll. Let's see what you can do, like a simple,
Alright.
beautiful orc.
I'll give you 2 dice. You need to get 4 or higher. If you get 2 successes, you've definitely swayed him over with your beauty and your presence.
See?
1 success. Do you want to use a hero point, or are you happy just with 1?
Will one give me some information?
It will give you some information.
Or he would just
It will
be,
advance. It will advance your objective of getting information, but not immediately. Because it's partial success.
Okay,
I'll give you a
she
hero
will
point though.
go
if you
with
take
that.
All right, I'll give you a hero point for that. I'll let you take a hero point. And what he says is, we definitely have information that we can share. It sounds as if your adventuring party is here for Taros Quill. Please accompany me. And he marches off towards a tent which has, I think it's yellow livery. So it does stand out. The festivity itself, the main colors are green and yellow, and this particular tent is all with these yellow flags, and there's a picture of a white stag on a flag that's posted there, as well as more march guard surrounding it. Do you want to follow him?
Yes. Fiona follows him, and she's like turning around, sees that Torgrin is not paying attention, so she understands that she's on her own, but she's going anyway.
All right, let's switch to the next person as you're getting drawn away out of the main festivities towards this yellow tent. The next in the turn order was Snotgard. Snotgard, you've got a lot of people around you, including some guards who have wandered over. They're not engaging with you, but they're just watching, eyeballing you as much as Judging Time is eyeballing them. What do you wish to do?
Snotgard wants to make some funny things with Tom. So basically, they are not pretending to be a troop, but they make some fun things like Snotgard will throw several apples to Judging Tom, and Judging Tom, instead of catching them, will gazing at his friend, and it's supposed to be funny.
So
Then
you're pretending to be like an act, like performers.
yes, we are performing. We are not pretending. We are trying to
Okay.
perform
What
with
performance
very
are you
bad
doing?
quality. But it first of all, it's a game of catch. So Snotgard throwing things at Tom, and
Throwing
Tom
what?
ignores apples, pumpkins, or something like this.
Okay, so
But
first of all,
Tom,
you don't have any of that unless
yes,
you want to throw some of your snacks. So do you want to use one point of your snacks to throw them onto the ground?
Yep, sure.
Yeah. All right. You throw them at Judging Tom, who doesn't. So it's like comedy routine to try to catch them, and Judging Tom just judges you disapprovingly that he's not there to be laughed at. But I'll get you to make, or I'd have to say like acting or that sort of, would it be a mind? I assume, are you going to be saying anything to the audience as you do this?
Oh, not really.
Okay.
Just saying so. I know, he will introduce himself like, hello, it's me, the great Snotgard, and my friend Tom the Great. We are veterans of many adventures, and now I will demonstrate how strong and cool my friend Tom is. He's so fast, he can catch anything on fly. Let me show you. And then he'll start to throw things at Tom.
No worries. I'll say that you have to use at least 2 of your snacks to sort of, gain any attention on this act you're performing. So subtract 2 snacks, and I'll give you a bonus dice to your, it'd be like a performance, which is a mind roll as you start pronouncing the great Snotgard is here to entertain and tell you over his adventures. Roll 2 dice. If you get 2 successes, where the crowd's mesmerized. Hey,
I'm sure it was a real dice.
You see that they there's 2 main groups now of festivities happening apart from the traders. There's one group around Torgrin, who's getting involved with the dancing and the music, and then there's another group watching this impromptu performance. And I'll say with 2 successes, a number of silver pieces get thrown at your feet. Roll d6. You're the new hit. The crowd loves you. The kids, especially, like the parents, start getting the kids together. And one thing you notice with that, the fact that you roll the maximum as well, you seem to have good representation from the traders and the woodfolk all together. So you've pretty much brought the community closer with your performance. Well done. That is your turn. All right. Let us go to the last but not least, Mr. Happy, Zix.
Zix. A lot of people in one spot. Are there actually halflings there?
There are. You see some halfling traders. They're part of the woodfolk.
His first instinct would be to run up, look at them, and then hiss at them, and then run away to some other part of the festival, staying as far away from the halflings as possible.
They look confused.
Hey, for George.
What? You just hear one say, "Did he say George?" And you see another guy around who's washing some clothes say, "Did someone need me?" And they're totally confused why you would call for George. He's just he does the washing of the dishes and stuff.
He'd be looking around for any arcane types or people who look like they're in cloaks trying to stay hidden, or tattooed people that look like they're in a uniform that's not a guard.
Okay, I'll give you 2 options then with that. You happen to be walking around, hissing at halflings, saying George randomly, and you notice there is inside the market stand, like the market hall, you do see what seems to be a trading stand with alchemical type items, flasks, beakers, a bit of smoke pouring from little cauldrons, and a goblin looking character there, and no one's going to him. There are other features in the hall, including, this is probably the second thing I'll give you as an option, there seems to be a registration desk for traders and if you want to purchase a license to trade, etc., which looks quite official. The man behind there looks very well dressed and out of place with this lot. So you've got the 2 options. You've got like an alchemist trader who seems to be a goblin type, or a human, well-to-do person at a registration desk.
He would, on his way to speak to the goblin at the alchemical tent, he would be counting people. Like he would count all the halflings. But as he's looks like he's trying to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5 people. 5. There's 5 people here, and then he'll get to the goblin tent.
All right, I'll show you the image of the goblin. Oh, the goblin looking. We shouldn't judge, shouldn't assume anything here. There he is. Placed him there.
Handsome one.
Oh, hello. Could have something going on here. All right, let me just go over here to the wood folk. Trading tent. Oh no, not wood folk. He's a goblin. All right. Okay. So, yeah, you see the vials and bottles and pouches, and he sort of snickers as he comes towards you, and he says, "Come, friend. Come, smell, wonder."
And he does. Deep breath, and he goes, "Are you handsome, Bob?"
Eh, handsome Bob? No,
I've heard of you.
I'm not handsome Bob, but I could be for the right price.
Okay, Bob. And he reaches for something really breakable, like some vial, immediately just grabs it and like looks at it and then fumbles it in his hands a little bit.
Oh, okay. Do you want to grab something particularly fragile that require a roll, or do you just want to grab something that you know you can definitely handle without breaking?
You know what? I'll make a roll. Yeah, let's do a roll.
All right. Make a might roll as you grab that. He says, "Be careful with that." You see it's a vial that has a lot of glass contraptions swirling around it on a little wire. It's a might roll. You only need one success.
Die. I guess I don't have
athletics?
Think I have anything that would help. No.
You wouldn't have athletics. Unless you want to use a hero point.
One die.
All right.
I forget. Do I need low or high?
It's a might check. You need equal or under your proficiency.
I'm golden then. I got a 1.
You handle it quite well.
So I make it look good then.
Yeah.
I make it look like I was about to drop it, but I catch it, and then I wink at him.
Oh, you do that. He says, "Oh, are you I see the way that you handle that vial. Are you proficient in the mystical arts, my friend?"
How can one say how proficient one is? I dabble. Yourself.
Would you like to purchase it? Do you
What
know
is
what it is?
Me. Do I?
It looks just like a vial of some sort of swirling liquid. Nothing in particular you can tell. You can, if you have Arcana, you can do that, or you do have a spell to detect magic if you want to use that.
I'd use my Arcana. Well, you know. Yeah, well, I'd just use my Arcana.
All right, roll 2 dice.
2 dice.
It's a mind check.
And they're both over. That's 2
Ooh,
successes.
You're on fire. Okay, you have a bit of a sniff at it with your Arcana, and you have heard in these parts there is a particular alchemical arrangement which has these type of vapors, which is useful for memory enhancement. For the professional term with 2 successes, it's known as a recollection elixir. So it is a magical elixir. So it seems like this guy is the real deal, or is selling the real deal.
Where did you get this?
What? What do you mean? I am the great alchemist Dick Turntoes. Not Bob.
You are handsome Bob.
Oh.
Handsome Bob.
Look, you look like...
I only buy from handsome Bobs.
You look like you have potential. I will give you a 1 gold discount. For 5 gold, this can be yours. It will improve your memory to exponential levels.
I have any gold. I have no gold.
Are you telling him that, or just you're just meta?
No, I'm just making sure that's correct. Perhaps we could trade. What else do you have? Anything else interesting?
He looks at you and he says,
I don't know that I want to remember things.
Something tells me there's nothing that you would have that I would be interested in. No disrespect, friend. Other than gold.
Yes, I am short on voles.
I will do you a deal.
I do have these tattered robes. I don't need these tattered robes at all.
No, I do not want you. Please leave your clothes on. He looks around. You see some of the guards shift sort of uncomfortably at this vagabond that's walked in. He says, "Please," and he puts his hand out to take the vial back. You do not have any gold.
No.
Good day. No, what do you mean no?
Finders keepers.
And he puts his hand up to beckon the guard. You see there's a human guard who sort of looks up, doesn't come.
Don't understand.
He doesn't come immediately.
What is gold?
What is gold? Definitely give me that vial back if you are asking what is gold.
I try to levitate.
It's a roofed area, but you can get to the top of the roof. All right, you start casting a spell. As you are doing that, roll a d6. If you roll 1 to 3, you're not quick enough to do this before he does something.
Okay.
You've done a few things.
Oh, 1 to 3. I got a 3.
All right, so you're not quick enough. As you start casting, he sort of either realizes you're casting or he's not happy with what you're doing. In fact, and because you concentrate on that, he snatches the vial back from you. You still want to complete your...
I scream, thief, thief, thief! He's stealing from me!
Corner of
It's
your
properly
eye,
purchased!
you notice a guard coming over, but do you want to complete your levitate?
Yeah, might as well.
Roll 1 dice.
Do I
It's a
just get
mind
one
check.
die for casting? Just one?
Yep.
No.
You try to cast.
Yes, 5 is good.
5 is good, yes.
Right? For mine.
All right. You levitate up, and as you levitate up, you notice one of this guy who he was beckoning to looks like one of the march guard, a human. He comes over and says, "You up there, get down. Come down right now. By order of the march guard."
I'm floating Zix. I'm floating Zix. I don't come down.
As you're protesting, almost simultaneously, Turntoes is protesting, saying, "He's a thief. He has no gold here. He was trying to steal," and he basically trying to bury you under accusations of thievery. And he says, "This is your last warning." And he seems to be calling over to some more guards who mainly are congregating around the rich person's area.
I don't understand what he's asking. Handsome Bob is strange. He's using the wrong name. That's an alias. That's Bob.
He sort of
Let
looks
me out.
around.
Why is this stupid ceiling here?
As you are protesting, you realize you can't remain up there forever. You can remain up there for 1d rounds, which you can roll if you do want to maximize your levitation. I think 1d rounds. I'm not even sure myself. Let me have a look. Here's your sheet. Oh well, I'll say it is now 4 rounds, but let me just check what is actually levitate. Levitate is
+1.
+1 this round and the next. Anyway, for some reason you can hold on to something up there. There's some beams as you get to the top.
I'll try to crawl out.
Try to evade. Oh, okay. All right. You see that you can't go very fast, but make a might roll. If you succeed your might, you're able to use the top of the area to levitate and move at the same time with your muscles.
I try to conceal myself in the tent ceiling. Okay.
I'm flying.
Did you say it's might or mind?
Might. Try to move while you're levitating.
Well, that should be good.
All right. I'll say with a 1, you're able to, if you wish, rather than move way to the exit, you notice there's a gap in the tent that leads to the outside. So you could actually just get out, use your levitate to get to the outside of the tent. Not back into the festival. All right. That's the end of your turn. Where's the protest? You hear the human guard say, "That goblin there, he's a thief." As they point to the ceiling at the dirty goblin. All right, as we go back to the top of the order, and that is Hildegard. What was happening with you, Hild?
Am I seeing what's happening with...
No, you're occupied because you all split 4 different ways. You are preoccupied at the stall of the dwarf trader Dagno, and he's angered towards. That's right. He's angered towards the wood folk.
Are the wood folk looking at me in any kind of way?
No, he took you to the side. He took you to do a discreet area. There are wood folk looking at his food, at his wares, and they're buying them. So they're interacting. Okay. So it seems that their coin is as good as any other coin.
Yeah, he's not doesn't seem to be known for his anti-wood.
No, he definitely did it on the lowdown. He made sure no one else could hear his disparaging remarks. You won him over with the fact that you're an outsider and you purchased a pumpkin.
Yeah, an expensive pumpkin, but.
He told you some information, though. He said he believes Taros is recruiting them and they're north. And then if
and
you
then
go down
north.
that,
In the
actually,
woods somewhere.
he said if you go down that road, it'll lead up to where he thinks Taros is.
The workshop is, and
Yeah, but he said to be cautious because he doesn't trust them.
Since they've obviously seen me purchase this large pumpkin, I'm wondering if I'm going to check to see if the other. I will thank him, and if you have any other information, Viva la Revolution, kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah. He says, I wish you all the best and praise be to your God. Blessed you be. He's very respectful of, he seems to just notice that you are a holy type.
Yes.
Pray for us, sister. I fear dark times are coming.
It could be. And,
oh, really? I was hoping not.
I said it could be, not that there is.
Oh, good. What do you want to do now, my dear?
I was going to check the other. I'm trying to go through the market and try and judge whether people are for or against the wood people.
Well,
And that might give.
Everyone is mingling, but you can make it a tech roll if you see something out of the ordinary. If you want to do like a little patrol around with Anvil.
Yes.
But
I would like
everything looks normal apart from some dwarf doing a Russian dance surrounded by bards and some circus performance with a giant lizard. Other than those two things, everything looks pretty normal. But nonetheless, you make it a tech roll. I'll give you an extra dice because you've got time to wander around. Actually, you're skilled in detect, aren't you? You are.
Yes, I am.
3 dice.
Rolling 3 dice. We're trying to. Yeah, it's not doing it. Did it roll it?
Yes, it did.
My
You got 3
screen is
successes. As you are wandering around the area, you notice, I'll give you 2 things. 1, the large hall tent, there is a bit of commotion inside. You notice 4 guards, combination of orcs and humans, right inside, armed. One of them notching an arrow into a bow. But as they run inside, you sort of are you're not in there. You notice Vix emerge from the top of the tent on the outside of this area. So he emerges. It looks like he's either climbed out or you don't know how he got that high, but he's at the roof height of this. So that's the first thing you notice. He hasn't seen you at this point. The second thing you notice is that at the edge of the wood, where Drago, whatever his name was, pointed to the path, there's a second path. I'm going to switch back to that map to reveal the second path. With your 2 successes.
Hold on. I can't see anything unless you make it active on my mobile.
Okay, I will make it active.
Do you have the map available in the notes section or not?
No, but if you can't, I've made it active, but if you can't see it, it's not a big deal. It's basically just explaining that as well as the path that Drago mentioned, which was there, which is like a main like 2-person astride path. There's another like small footpath here that leads out, more like a trail that leads out to the southeast. But from that trail, I'm going to switch back to the main area. From that trail, 2 characters emerge, which I will show you now. And the reason they get your attention, I don't have tokens for you, so I do. Where are you? I'll put them up here. Okay, they look like elves. The reason why they get your attention is that they're not part of the festival, as in they're not partaking in the festivities. They are carrying baskets and like a backpack full of stuff. Okay, so they look full, laden with items, and they're coming in towards the festival, but they're both armed with short daggers or daggers or short swords, and they look frantic. So as you've just seen them, you can imagine they've just sort of emerged and they look back to where they came and they're sort of panting, which suggests that not only do they look frightened, but they've been running from whence they came, and then they start talking to each other, and like sort of not arguing, but sort of wondering, just what do we do? What do we do? That sort of thing. You can't hear what they're saying, but they seem to be in some type of distress.
Okay, how close am I to them?
You're a far distance away.
Oh, okay. So I couldn't get up. I couldn't get up to them at all. Is that
not the? I'll say that if you want to interact with them this round, you can. We can say that you saw them and you head to them as they emerge and they start talking. That's fine.
Did I have a third thing that I noticed?
Nope, they're the three. Well, the first thing was that there's no change in the festivities. Apart from the two shenanigans, and then Vix, and then this.
Okay, I am looking for hammer, and I'm going to have try and have Anvil bark, or he has a special bark that he uses when he sees a hammer.
Oh, okay. He does make that bark, and you can see Hammer is still using the trees for travel, like he's up in the trees, but he is in range if you need him. You can give a special whistle or something and he'll come down if you want him to. Otherwise he's close enough. You want him to? Okay. He does come down and he jumps on top of Anvil.
And I will
he's got some leaves or something. You don't know, he's weird.
Yeah. Oh, he tends to collect those.
Yeah. Puts him in his backpack.
Oh, isn't that an adorable picture?
Beauty.
Anyway, I'm going to try and catch up with these guys to interact.
Yeah, they seem distracted by whatever they're worried about. As you head over to them, they both look at you and they aim their weapon. Oh, you want to sneak up on them, or but just make yourself present?
I want to announce myself.
Oh, okay. What do you say?
Let's see. Are you in trouble? I am Sister Hildegard. Can I be of assistance? You seem to be in trouble.
As you show yourself to them, they both, turn towards you, and you can tell they have, been like they're sort of sweaty and dirty. The goods they're carrying seem to be a pail of water as well as bracken or sort of wood from the forest. Being elves, you recognize them as wood folk. They look towards you, then they look at each other and they say, "Be gone, dwarf. This is none of your business."
You look like you're in trouble.
We don't need the help of townsfolk. Woodsfolk will look after themselves. And they start moving away from you unless you want to make a roll.
I want to make a roll because I'm going to say something like, do I seem like I'm a townfolk?
No, you look actually well-to-do, but you're obviously a dwarf, and you know that all the dwarfs seem to be from the town.
I am not from the town, and I'm. Let me make a roll. What roll?
It'll be a mind roll, and don't have any real benefits, but roll one dice. Let's see if you can at least take one of them. No.
It's doing.
They both, unless you use a hero point, you rolled a 2, you need to get 3 or higher. Oh, did you roll for how many hero points you started with?
No, I picked 4.
4, so it says you've got 6.
Yeah, I just changed it now. I just noticed that my hero points weren't up to date.
Okay. Yep, no problem. So
I didn't roll, so I was going to pick and then forgot to change it.
It's okay. You want to use a hero point to reroll?
Yes.
All right.
It seems like a dumb thing, but did it roll?
Now, you took off a hero point, but I haven't seen a roll come.
There it goes. Oh, God.
You want to use another hero point?
Oh, my God. No, not after that.
They point their swords towards you. We're only going to warn you once.
I lift my hands. I am not from the town. I'm backing away.
They start heading towards someone in the village. but they keep turning around to make sure you're not following them.
I take a different path back to the festival and the festivities.
That's your turn. All right.
My turn. Mm-hmm.
Fiona, you get escorted.
Beautiful Fiona.
You get escorted into this yellow tent, and inside the tent, you realize you haven't gone in there yet, but the orc guard opens up the flaps, and you realize this is a march guard outpost. So inside a number of guards, a mix of orcs and humans, as well as a very official looking officer sitting at a desk with a lot of paperwork, who looks up at you at sort of, being disturbed. So, and they beckon you in, like the guard who's with you. He actually says, "I have someone who has information for us. Sentinel." You want to enter?
Yeah, Fiona will enter with, a big smile, and she will say, "I don't actually have any information, and since I'm in the quite formal circumstances in here, I would be very direct. So I expect you to understand me. So what I wanted to say is that me and my group, we've been hired to gather some information to look into Taros Quill, the alchemist."
Taros Quill, you say? What is your name, friend?
Yeah.
She gets up and she beckons to one of the guards to pour you a drink. Water or wine, friend?
My name is Fiona. Nice to meet you.
I am the Sentinel, Captain Brynna Ashthorn. I am in charge of the unit here of March Guards stationed at the Bartermoot to ensure that all goes well. Would you like some water or wine, perhaps?
Oh, water is better, and I'm delighted to meet you. Fiona will try to do a handshake.
Yeah, she takes your hand and shakes it, and she says, "Please, take a seat. I always have time for the denizens of the outskirts. I don't believe you are from around here by the looks of you."
Oh, no, I'm not. Well, basically, I've been adventuring, in the last years, so
Yes.
I'm from a little bit of everywhere,
You mentioned you're an adventurer. What is it you seek about Taros Quill? It's an interesting name.
So we've been, hired to gather some information because he is raising suspicious about his doings. Let's say.
I agree, Fiona. We too have been looking for him. I feel we could perhaps help each other.
Oh, that would be most welcome. I think I'm a great place to be.
My guard mentioned that you have come here with a party. Perhaps you can help us find Taros, and we can share information to help each other.
Oh, that would be most helpful. As you also know, being adventurous, we can be, a little bit more strict and less official.
Okay,
than
roll
brave god.
one dice at this initial encounter. It's a mind check to see how well you've gone with building rapport, whether this is sort of an uneasy piece or she's like feels happy. Okay, very good. Your beauty has already overtaken her. She also seems quite good looking in the way she is, and
Beautiful.
also quite young if she says she's in charge of this outfit. But she sits down and she moves all her paperwork away, and then she gets out another book, which is, leather bound. She grabs that out. She says, "Taros Quill, yes. So tell me, Fiona, what do you know? And why are you looking for him?"
So, just give me a quick second. So, I've been told that Taros Quill is an alchemist, and he's marked as a mad person, and he has some
She
weird
nods.
kind of free humanity of the scourge of civilization, I've been told. And
Hmm.
you know, the free humanity part of his plan is like the thing that I'm going to not
Hmm.
fully understanding that, but you know, for our for the person who hired us to get this information, it sounds like an important thing to do to put it on to his plans. So what we're trying to know is his whereabouts,
Yes, she says.
or
The
probably
march-
anything helpful.
Yes, you mentioned Taros being unstable as she drinks, and she drinks with you, and she cheers to you. To the Vale, she says. Yes, it wasn't my decision, but Taros Quill was actually hired by the March Guard to perform research, I think they called it. But he fled without authority, and his current whereabouts are unknown. In fact, you could say that he is a deserter, and once found, he will be trialed. Now, I will tell you, Fiona, I'm not the biggest fan of adventurers, especially when they feel that they can work outside the law. But for this purposes, the March Guard will be stationed here at the Bartermoot until the morn. So I am happy to give you authority to do what you will to bring Taros to us, but not to perform any other sense of justice in your own terms. Do you understand?
Of course, I wasn't planning on doing that. To tell the truth, we've been looking for the information. What I mean is just that we're, you know, less official, less scary people. I might need to do some paperwork to perform some sort of actions, while we could just do it, you know, because we're not having that sort of the how to say it, like a law enforcement thing. You might be you might understand me as such a young person being in charge of such an important unit here.
She says, do not underestimate me because of my age. Yes, I am in charge of this unit. I have earned my
don't.
stripes. And she touches the bronze pauldrons. I like the cut of your jib, Fiona. Many orcs in my employ are more, how can we say, single-minded. But you have the intelligence and the tact of someone much more proficient, obviously with your experience as an adventurer. I could definitely do with someone of your ability, but that is a talk of it for another day. I will tell you what I know. And as I said, as long as the understanding is that you bring Taros Quill into us, as each man deserves his right to be heard and the right to justice. I know this much. He travelled into the Tegny Wood, where I do not know. But we have sent a blood hunter who... you've heard blood hunters are sort of like trackers for the March Guard. Okay, he says we have sent a blood hunter, but they did not return, and hence I fear this is why an adventuring party as your sorts has now been called upon to try and find Taros. We have heard that he was recruiting woodfolk, but for what purposes we do not know. Sadly, I fear it is probably not for good. The woodfolk will not say anything, as we have not earned their trust. But I will let you know that Taros does not want to be found. So it would probably be better if you're operating not as a representative of any authority, but use your own guile to bring him back to us. What I can say, she gives you a brief description of him. He's like a middle-aged man, graying hair, but he has a key identifying feature, a red flower tattoo on his right forearm. Remember this, or if he is in disguise or trying to avoid detection, that will give him away.
Okay, Fiona is taking notes actually, and she's saying rose tattoo on right forearm, as well as the other description.
Yeah. The other description is human. The other description could just really mean he's anyone. But the red flower tattoo. I must I regret to say that I must get back to my business. I believe there is a thief about. I will have to, unfortunately, now utilize resources to find some sort of vagabond goblin. Actually, that wouldn't be one of your party, would it? They said they have just entered here.
Oh, that would be most unfortunate, but unfortunately, yes, we have some sort of goblins in there. Oh, you might see one of them on the main square with the huge lizard. I think they've been doing some performance to make people happier.
Ah, no.
His name's Snotgard. I don't think he was stealing anything.
We have heard of that performer. So no other goblins with your party?
There is one person that is, could be seen as a goblin, but I'm not sure about his race. We're trying not to be prejudicial. I don't actually know much about him. It's unfortunately my first time being here. We also have dwarf priestess Hildegard.
I'm only interested in the
also
thief. Do not try and protect him.
Oh, I don't actually. If he is a part of my group, we'll bring him to you.
We have a description, and one of the guards comes in with a sketch, and she shows you the sketch, and
that's fast.
It just represents just like this picture of a very crude picture that could be anyone, any goblin.
Okay.
Have you seen him?
He doesn't particularly look our guy. Like, can you describe his smell?
She sort of says, "That is enough now, Fiona. Thank you for your help." And she grabs the picture, and they start creating a wanted sign, on official paperwork.
Yeah.
Wanted.
Okay, she thanks her once again, and she apologizes for not helping, as much as she could be.
No, bring back Taros, and you will be a great help. And as I said, perhaps you can find more gainful employment away from adventuring life. And as the March Guard, always looking for good talent.
Oh, we'll think about it. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
All right.
And with that, Fiona would leave the tent to allow them to do their job, and she will return to the main square.
No worries. Torgrin meets you. He's watching Judging Tom and Snotgard. So you're now together with Torgrin, Snotgard, and Judging Tom as we go to Snotgard.
Snotgard finished his performance. He collected the coins. And then he is going to find some good ale. And while he is looking some fire liquid, he also is asking guys hey, I heard one rumor that there was one alchemist. I don't remember what was his name. I'm sure he's Mad something, probably Mad George.
So
anyway,
first of all, who are you approaching? Do you want to approach a trader or woodfolk or a guard to do this?
I think a trader is the best choice for me.
Okay, so we've got.
I'm looking.
Yeah, we do have some goblin traders. Do you want to go to there are the humans. There is a human ale station there. Do you want to go to them?
Oh yes, nice. Mm-hmm.
All right, you see this human with barrels and kegs of ale, and as you come towards him, he puts out a flagon for you to drink. 2 silver pieces for the finest ale, barley ale from the Vale.
Oh, make it 2, please.
He pours another one. Oh, a man who understands the fine beverages that are available here at the Bartermoot. And his assistant takes 4 silver pieces from you, and he says, "Please drink. What do you think? Made of the finest barley."
Not bad, not bad. But I heard a rumor that there is even better ale. Do you know something about one mad alchemist who brewed the awesome ale? I think I heard a rumor that he used some alchemist's tricks to make his ale even more stronger. Strong as the ale in the world. I think his name was Quill Star or Taros Quill or something like that. I'm not good with his
A
names.
rival ale maker. Yes, seems to be a lot of boutique ales. Mad Alchemist, that's not a bad name for a brand. He sort of writes it down and he says, yes, I'm not too keen on competitors trying to get into my ale business. All right, make a mind check to see if he happy to give information if he knows it.
I just bought 2 marks of
I'll
his
give you an extra
ale.
dice. I'll give you an extra dice. You complimented him on his ale.
Extra dice.
You roll one more.
Oh no.
2 fails. He said, do
Okay.
you want to use a hero point or
My luck is over.
take that?
Why not?
Alright.
I want to roll it.
Roll 2 dice at the same time. Oh, that's better. First he scratches his
That's
head
better, that's
and says, he mentions about the competitor and he says, Quill Taro. Oh, hang on. Taros Quill. Oh, you'd be careful mentioning that name around here. I believe the March Guard are looking for him, friend. Best to stay clear of that. He's involved with the wood folk. Somewhere in the Tegny Wood. That's all I know.
No, he doesn't brew it.
You what?
So this guy doesn't brew the good ale.
I have
I'm
not heard
disappointed.
that. I've heard that. But you could be right. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. He's gathering the wood folk to open his own brewery. Thank you for the intelligence, my friend. And he pours you a free mug of ale for helping him know that there could be a competitor on the horizon that he needs to take care of.
Okay. Then. Oh, nice. Thank you very much. Yes, and I think to this note, Snotgard will dive into his ale.
Yeah, you drink your
I
ale
forgot
and
to-
you're met by Fiona, Torgrin. You obviously got Judging Tom there who's also licking up as much of the ale from that flagon as he can. So you 4 are all together, rejoined, as we go to Zix. You're on the outside of the tent.
Am I in sight of the guards or am I out of sight?
Well, they know where you went, but right at this point you just hear yelling saying that he's gone to the outside. So you're on the outside of the tent. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're
Not
on
like
the
this
inside
side
of the tent. Yeah. You are very
He would
close
definitely
to
want
the.
to-
You're very close to the wood, the forest. Especially at this height, you could
Yeah,
jump
he'd
across
wanna-
to a tree.
That's what he'd want to jump across and hide, try to make his way around until he can find the.
Well,
people
you've got
he
a few
came
options.
with.
You've got hide, so you could just hide here, find a hiding spot here, or if you wish, you can jump to the tree, which is a might check.
Well, hiding here will only last so long.
True.
So I
With
think
that,
we need to get to the tree, get out of the area.
let's go.
I mean, in his mind, he was just doing like the good works.
Of course, the persecutors.
Yeah, I mean, he was just pen testing the guards and making sure everything was okay.
Well,
he
you
just
know, I
doesn't
don't
have
know
his
what
white
you think
hat.
of authority. Maybe you can just explain yourself. They'll understand.
That's the plan if he gets caught.
Alright.
Let's see if he can get away. He will do the jump. I don't think hiding there in place is helpful.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
only 1 die.
3 or under.
Jump away.
Not the most agile.
Yeah. I will use a hero point and re-roll that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
All right, you jump across to the trees as you see around the corner. I'll give you a reactive detection roll. You don't get a hero point. Just make a mind roll, because as you jump across and land in the tree, just as you survey automatically your surroundings. See if you notice something.
Oh,
Yeah, you
Wow,
don't get
the
a hero
one time
point.
I get rid of my number, I don't get a hero
You
point.
notice 4 guards come around the corner. One of them has a bow notched. They look up towards where you were. Oh no, he's not here. Must have gone around the other side. And as they move towards around the tent, thinking that maybe you've gone around the tent, you notice the at an intersection, there's a sort of a path that leads into the forest, and there's those 2 characters that Hildegard saw. These 2 here. Can I pulse them?
Do they look like townies, or are they real people?
They look like wood folk, elves. You can see them. You're sort of above them, and it looks like what they're doing is, the reason they've got your attention is they're not part of the main village, but it looks like they've come out of this path. They're looking back towards it, and they've got their weapons drawn. So that also makes you think, oh, what's going on? But then as they get closer to the village,
Fighting.
they put their swords away and they head towards one of the stalls. So you've noticed all that, your advantage point.
I will make my way slowly and stealthily as I can around to kind of the opposite side where the paths are.
Okay, you make your way to the paths and you can see Sister Hildegard there. She's sort of looking towards the direction from where they went, but then she's moving in another direction. But perhaps she was engaged with them at some point. You can make a climb roll to get down from the trees. You can get a bonus dice, or you can stay up there if you want.
I would just, if I could just get her attention, I would just wave, and I would try to mime, point at her, point at me, and like make a gesture over my head, and
to show them where they've
do
gone.
some like letters of like W.
You want to give her a penalty or a
H.
bonus? I'm not too sure where you're going for you, but
Probably not easy to understand.
Make a mind check, and this is how well you communicate in mime. It's a 3 or higher you need. Whoa,
does
you
that
get a
mean I get
hero
a hero
point.
point?
All right, Sister Hildegard,
Yay.
there's movement in the tree. Hammer sort of like climbs up the tree and sort of points. And you see up the tree, you're not sure why, Vix is up there doing a combination of hand gestures that suggests the direction of where those 2 elves went.
I mean, I'm also trying to say, you, by me, white hat.
Okay. You understand that somehow.
Are you a white hat? She goes up to him.
Yeah, he's up in the tree, but you look up to him, yeah.
I'm hiding.
Yeah.
What? Misunderstanding.
What did you do?
Straight out
I was
accusation.
just checking on how secure the guards were, if they were of any use, and they got all mad.
Well,
I was pen testing.
Well, they obviously got mad at you, right?
You misunderstand. I'm like a structural integrity auditor.
Did you tell them that?
No, they chased and pulled out weapons.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand the give and take coefficient of merchant display tables. I don't understand. They're fools. If I was a bad guy, I would have just taken things and ran. I did not. They don't understand.
Did you take something?
Not exactly.
What did you take?
I mean, he's just got the items he has. Well, there was a vial. It was magical. I was pointing it out. I don't have it.
You don't have it.
No, I'm just a vulnerability prober. I was just checking the guard's ability to do something if somebody attempted to steal something. I didn't actually steal anything. That would be foolish.
You hear shouts in the distance, Hildegard. The goblin might be up there. Check there.
They're coming. Okay, give me whatever you took, and I will try and settle this. She's not buying the whole pen test thing, but
right at this point,
shakes his head. And
right at this
gives
point
her a
of
provision.
I give her a provision.
Yeah.
All right,
drop one out of the tree.
Down a provision gets dropped from the tree. You can collect that. As a provision gets dropped from the tree, everyone can make this is a reaction roll. It's a detect roll. So if you've got the skill, you can roll 2 dice. But it's just if you notice something happening right at this time. So everyone can just roll themselves.
Daddy, hold on.
That's a mind roll. Detect.
Yeah.
Yep. Zix notices. Hildegard notices.
Gain a
2
hero
successes. No hero points. This is just something reactive. What about
Okay.
Snotgard
I keep-
and Fiona? Mind check.
Oh,
It's
are
a
we,
detect
do we
roll.
get to roll as well?
Yeah. Everyone who's at the
Okay.
festival.
Oh,
Well,
wait,
everyone so far is noticing this. Let's see if we can get the complete sweep.
Well, I
No, not Fiona.
have a dark sea, and now it's pretty dark.
No, it's early morning and there are shadows, even though that picture does look like it's nighttime, but it's just the shadows of the clearing. But everyone except Fiona, as the celebrations are going and the party is in 2 groups, essentially, you hear this explosion. Now, it's in the distance, so it's not close. So it's more than far. So somewhere in the distance, you hear an explosion. And then that's followed by the sound of a bell, like a large church bell, again coming from a far distance and in the direction of the forest. Okay, we'll say northeast. All right, you hear this. And as you hear this, probably 50% of the people in the Bartermoot, they also, oh, did you hear that? Oh. And the music starts slowly, the festivities slowly start dissipating as the word of an explosion and a church bell starts overtaking the trade and the music and the festival. And right at that point, before we get to what occurred, we are going to take a 10-minute break. So I'll all have a stretch, grab something to drink, and I'll see you back in 10 minutes. And for those viewing, I'll put on a 10-minute timer so you know when we're returning. See you back soon.
Okay.
All right, and we are back. Okay, so where we took it off, the party, or most of the party, just heard a loud explosion and a bell as a slowly but surely a hush of concern and consternation forms over the Bartermoot festival. So let us go back to the turn order. Switch back to that for me so I can see. And starting with Hildegard. You're with Zix.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, you're going to have to deal with the consequences of your actions. Try and explain it to them in simple terms. I'm going to continue following the leads that I have.
I don't understand.
I have.
Where are we going now?
I have.
Into the woods. And he starts heading into the woods.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm
Which
going to
path?
get the others first.
Okay, yeah. I'll say that the party regroups after hearing this commotion. So you're all together. So it's still your turn, Hildegard.
Okay.
You're all together.
I quickly relay the information that I got. We need to pose as the woodland people don't trust me because I am a dwarf. I think we should go and investigate north. This path may be a good path to take.
You dropped out there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I drop out?
I
I
hear.
can't hear
Can
you
you
now.
hear me?
All good
Okay.
for
I
me.
hear.
Is it just me?
It's just
Mhm.
you.
Can anyone hear Hildegard?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
can you hear me?
Oh, I
Yep,
can't hear
they
you.
hear me.
All good.
What? I've lost audio. Apologies.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's see what's going on here. Why have I lost audio? What?
Why the north path instead of the south path?
Can't hear anything. Hold on, let me reset mine.
As I
This is
as I
awkward.
said, I
Oh, I'm back. There you go.
can you hear?
Yes, I can hear now. Apologies. I've just switched to the map. The party is together, but I missed everything you said from that point on.
Oh, sorry. I said we should probably follow the path to the north or around the path so that we're not obviously going to attract unwanted attention. What do you think, Fiona? As I said, we know that the workshop based on this, the one agitator, is to the north, and that the elves are being recruited, and the woodland halflings too are probably being recruited to do this, and he has ulterior motives that they don't realize. We will find our quarry there, I think.
Well, do any one of us have some piece of information about the possible whereabouts of the, Taros Quill and his possible group? If not, I think we should follow Sister's information and do as she said.
Okay.
And
Snotgard?
I think it's time for Fiona to share her bit of information.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it still Sister Hildegard's turn?
No, like I mentioned at the start,
Oh,
talking is free.
Snotgard will just say, I will go, whatever you guys will. I only know that the alchemist has something, those three beings or three people or whatever that. So let's go forest.
Okay. Zix, what is the thing that you stole?
I did not steal anything.
Do you honestly think we're buying that?
Prove that I stole something. Do I have anything on me that I didn't have when we started? In fact, I have less things on me than we started.
I'm going to
Okay.
Do as he requests and search him.
You happy with that, Zix?
Sure.
So I'll just say
That
that the
tickles.
party, I'll say the party is away from the main festivities because you're all together talking about the adventure ahead. I'm just going to pulse on the white map where you are, because I think from what I heard, you're all at the moment, the intel is that you're going to take the main path, which this map calls the deer crossing for some reason, but it's like a wide pathway, whereas the the southeast path is a narrow path. So I'm just going to say that you're here at the moment on the outside of the festival. The festival's still going, but there's definitely the alarm of, okay, they heard something in this vicinity. Okay, so something was northeast, that area. So as you are all gathering, and remember everyone can speak, and I think I'll just do this little part, and then I think Fiona wanted to share some info. But you have a look at, you search Vix, and he willingly acquiesces, but not knowing what he started with, how do you determine what he should and shouldn't have, apart from his word that he has lost something? You can
So
look
he
at his
doesn't have a
equipment
vial on.
sheet. You can look at his equipment sheet, and he does have a vial on him.
Okay. This. What does it do?
That's acid. You don't want that. That's dangerous. Be careful. I need that.
I look in. Is it stoppered?
Is it? Yeah, I assume it is.
The
Yeah.
vial.
I assume it is.
So if I unstopper this, it will smell like acid.
Have you
My
smelled
acid
acid
has no
before?
smell.
What was that?
My acid has no smell. It's undetectable.
Acid has smell,
And not this one.
and acid has
That's how
smell.
you know it's acid.
While you're interrogating your party member, Fiona, what did you want to add? Snotgard said he was. I think he said he was happy to go with the main decision. You didn't have any extra info, I don't think. Snotty, Fiona.
Mm-hmm.
So, Fiona would like to relay you information about how Taros Quill looks. That he has this tattoo we can use to identify him with bigger certainty, and she also shared that she talked with the guards and that he is the deserter, and she's also very interested in Zix doings, because she alerts him that the guard thinks he is a thief with kind of big of a certainty. And that would be for Fiona, so she is willing to go with Sister Hildegard's direction, since she doesn't know anything about this.
All right. Well, Sister Hildegard, you have the vial. You open it, you uncork it. It doesn't have any smell,
Yes.
but you can use a detect. I mean, you're not skilled in Arcana.
Yes, I'm going to.
Well, probably Arcana.
I'll
Make a
detect.
detect roll. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I won't give you a hero point for
My-
this, but you can still detect.
Okay. It's one die or two
I'll
die?
give you 2 dice because
Skill
you're
save
skilled.
die.
Yeah, I'll give you 2.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, straight
Two
away you
dice.
see, you can tell this vial is made of a material to hold acid, and you have a look at it. Doesn't seem to be anything other than what Vix has said it is.
Okay. If it's just acid, then I will take a little branch or a leaf, and I will dip it into the vial to see if it's acid.
You're wasting
It
the
does?
acid. We need this. This
You're
is
wasting
foolish.
our time. We know you took something. Where did you put
Okay,
it?
Give me my
Oh,
acid
Sister
back. Let's
Hildegard,
go.
might I suggest maybe we
Here.
should ask him what they think he stole. Like, maybe Zix didn't steal anything. We should, trust him. He's our companion. But the question is, what do they think he stole? It might be helpful.
Okay.
They took away from me the recollection elixir. The thieving
The
handsome Bob.
recollection elixir.
Hmm.
Bob?
So this recollection Bob has the elixir? That's his name?
There's
Handsome
suddenly a
Bob.
chime
Yes,
of the
it's-
bell again, and you can hear the commotion of March Guard, the clatter of their armor. They seem to be moving in your direction. You get 1 round to move, or they'll be amongst you.
I climb back up the tree.
You're going up the tree. The path east beckons ahead. You want to climb?
We're wasting time. Can we go?
I'm going to the path that we suggested.
Let's go. Let's
All
go.
right.
Let's
The
go.
party hits the path. You
Mm-hmm.
can move at a normal pace. It looks like you have to keep to the path because the vegetation surrounding it is so dense. But you can choose it to go 2 abreast. So I'll get you to move your icons onto the map and just put them in order of right to left, who's in front, who's in the middle, etc., etc. And whether you want to travel at normal pace where you get your full detection rolls, etc., or whether you want to travel at double pace, which means you double the time, but then you get a 1 dice penalty to detect. So whoever's leading can pretty much determine the pace. So yeah, place your characters. I'll place yours, Hildegard, if you can't do yours.
Thank you. No. Mm-hmm.
Is that the correct spot?
Oh, I just lost the stream. Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Beautiful. What was I doing? I was moving Hildegard and your posse. What were you saying,
So we
Fiona?
don't
Sorry,
see
that
what-
dropped out a bit when you were saying something there.
Was asking if I placed the tokens correctly. Was it the path we had
Yeah,
chosen?
that
Just
path.
in
Yeah,
case.
this is just to do the order of march as you are traveling along. Here, as I said, you can go 2 abreast if you wish.
Here.
Where's Doggy Dog? All right, Snotgard, move your characters there if you can onto the map, the black and white map. And who's going to be leading the party along this path?
Do you have a suggestion?
Zix will go out
No.
double time.
Okay,
Alright,
he's
Zix-
getting out of town.
Zix doing double time, so he'll, unless you all want to move at double time, he will be ahead of the party. Gonna move everyone back
Well,
away
we'll
from
let him
Zix.
get. We'll let him trigger the traps, and then
You won't even be able to see him. Do you want to be double time to get a full, basically get to the next encounter before the group, or did you want to just stay a certain amount ahead, like go fast and then slow down to let them be inside go fast?
Just not worrying about detecting, so I don't know why I go slow.
Oh,
So
okay.
he
In
wants to
that
go
case,
move along.
move the other.
He would stay to the side of the path.
Yeah, you go. You try
can.
to travel as best you can to the side without inhibiting or causing any obstruction, but you can't go in the forest without moving at a sixth of the pace. It is that dense. So you're definitely double timing it at the edge of the path, just along the grass on the edge. So who else is coming with Vex, or he's going to be first?
I think he's going to be first.
Okay.
I trust him to get into enough trouble that then we can see what the trouble is.
He's going to
coming at us.
be, yeah, it's going to be after an hour of travel. He will travel, for example, half an hour. That'll take you an hour. So he's not going to be close. He's going to be an encounter ahead. It'll be literally splitting the party, which is all fine, but he'll get the encounter or whatever happens or whatever. So,
Well,
okay. So
Fiona, Snotgard, which do we follow him at his pace? Or just a slightly slower than
it's
his
now
pace?
late afternoon, I'll say.
Let him lead, and we will see what will happen to him.
So we will follow him at his pace, but a little back from him?
No, I think we should go slower. Slower with some kind of stealth, and so on.
It'll
Okay.
just be normal pace for the rest of the group. All right, no
Mhm,
problem at
yeah.
all. So I'm going to move you just in a random order because I don't think anyone's moved any tokens. I'm just going to move you like this to suggest that you are traveling with... Woo, on mouse and everywhere. I'm going to put Snotgard at the front of the group. So group 1 will be Vix the Outcast, as some used to call him back in his town. And the second group is trailing behind at normal pace. All right, Vix, double timing it as the sun is at its highest point, casting shadows along this heavily thick path. I'm going to show, obviously, the images to everyone, but this is only for Vix. As you are traveling, every 10 minutes, we'll say, you hear the bell, and it chimes from the north. So it's always north of your position, northeast. Okay, so it echoes out. So Vix,
He always counts.
you count
He
them?
wants to count between the bells 1, 2, 3, 4 till he gets his 1 to 5 exactly, so that on 5 it goes. The next bell goes off.
Oh, and
Out
strangely,
loud. So
every
if anybody's watching, they would hear him.
Okay, no worries. You keep counting the gaps between the bells, and it always seems to chime between 1 and 5, which makes you very wary. You're thinking, how come it always chimes between 1 and 5 every time? Curious. All right, this is your scene. You move your token onto that because you're on your own there. The trail splits into a clearing. So this is the first opportunity you've had to make a choice in the road. Short curved trees covered in thorny spine bend towards the center of this clearing. To the north, the trail is covered in spiny thickets all the way along. And to the east, it continues unimpeded. In fact, I think I can expand the map for you as well. Let me just do that.
I see the picture on YouTube, but I don't see it on.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Yes, that's me again. Bang. Yeah, this one isn't shared for everyone. So when I turn off it, it will disappear. So it's only a scene by scene, whereas the map and the Bartermoot should always appear if I've done this correctly. I will open up this little thing here. I'm opening up the big map as well, and I'm going to put Vex in the middle of this intersection. So hopefully everyone can see that. I know there's a lot of maps mixing and matching, but anyway.
All I see is a bramble.
Yeah, but you can always go back to the main map. So if you go back to the main map, you can't go back to the main map.
Oh, I see. If I've selected my own map, it doesn't go along with the players. Okay, no worries. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
I see it. I can see it.
I've shared the bramble with the players, but everyone should be able to go back to either the Bartermoot or the no.
No.
It's on mobile. We never figured out how to do it on mobile.
Ah, we can do it on mobile. Okay.
You can't, according to
Wiki?
Gemini.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Yeah, Wiki.
Where's your... Well, anyway, that's where you are with the brambles. You don't necessarily have to move your token there if you don't wish to, but that's where you are. What do you wish to do, Zix?
Okay. I would check out the brambles.
No worries.
If that's right in the middle of the clearing?
So imagine a clearing where there's a north and an east, and the brambles look like they're all around the edge of it, sort of arcing inwards. So like sort of bending inwards, and amongst them at sort of, well, at your, will be chest height for you, are all like prickly brambles that have come out of the ground around it. So it's essentially where you're standing now is a clearing, but around the edges are all thorny spines. And if you go north, the trail is covered in those spiny thickets. They've like overgrown that path.
For directions?
So the directions are north through the spiny thickets in the direction of the bell that chimes every 5 counts, or east is unknown.
But the clearing itself doesn't have thorny thickets. They're just toward the north.
The clearing only has thorny thorns around the edges. They haven't encroached on the actual clearing. Yeah. And you wanted to do a detection of them or something?
Yeah, I would stop and like kind of look around and see if there's anybody around.
Yeah, I'll give you a bonus dice because you've got time to study this area. So roll 2 dice. It's a mind check unless you've got Pathfinder.
I do not. 1 success.
Take that. Yeah, what that tells you is the spiny thickets seem like new growth. In fact, as you're looking, you see a few more sprouts come out of the ground towards the north to make it even more tangled. So the large knotted branch was obviously, it's been there for, it looks old and weathered, but all of the spiny thickets seem, what do you call it when vegetation is really, not vibrant, it's not the word, but you know, it's...
Dense? What?
It probably is a word. So it's healthy, like it's full of nutrients and life.
Vibrant?
Vibrant.
It's all green.
It's green. Yeah. There we go. Green spiny thickets. It's like fresh, and you see more sprouts sort of come, which is obviously not natural that things will just all of a sudden start sprouting in front of you. Like a sprout will form, and then spines will pierce out of them. But not east. Only this is really happening north. It's getting thicker, more tangled.
And the north is completely blocked. You'd have to go through the...
You'd have to go through the spines, which would tell you that if there was an arrow of a spine... They're not like massive, they're going to lance you, going to be pierced, but if you don't slow down your movement, it'll do like 1 point of damage to travel an hour through. You'll have spiny thorns in your legs and body. So
I would check around the kind of the clearing just to see if we can get into the woods without too much trouble. Is it just
straight
like
away,
a foot
you know,
or two into the woods, or is it like 10 feet in?
You can hide into the woods, so you can go sort of a near distance to hide in there, but it's quite a struggle to go through the thickness of it. It's 1/6
so how
movement.
deep do the brambles go into the...
Just to the edge.
The woods,
so once you cross the woods, yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so it's no thicker, not thick there. Okay.
No, just the path, which, as I said, you can still move at normal pace. It's just that you're going to be knocking through all these thorns if you want to go north.
Yeah, no, he would just sit cross-legged in the middle waiting for the rest.
No worries. An hour passes and the rest of the group arrive. The chime of the bell still occurring to the north, perhaps louder, as the rest of the party, you can put yourselves in the image if you want. You arrive at the clearing surrounded by spiny thickets, and cross-legged is Vix waiting.
You take so long. Why travel so slow?
Because we don't like danger and tripling traps. We prefer
Because my
to
legs are
face-
short.
Pardon,
Please repeat
Snotgard, I
that,
didn't catch that.
I'm slow because my legs are short.
My legs are short. You have a mount.
Yes, but I don't want to use my mount right now. He ate too much, and moving fast is not very good for his health.
Oh,
burps
that would
a
have been
bit
good to
too.
know. My apologies.
After the ale.
Okay,
Let's go turn
wanna go
order.
north or east?
Hildegard.
are we a party or not, Zix?
I don't know. You keep accusing me
Why-
of things I didn't do.
I'm stating what I believe to be true, and I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you didn't actually get to steal anything. So, what did this? Let me get this straight. Hold on. Age.
There's a bell ringing. We should deal with the bell. Are we going to the bell or
Yes.
going east?
We're going to the bell.
Might be
I
easier
think
to
we
go
should
through
go-
the woods.
Yes. What do you think, Fiona? Snotgard?
Oh, yeah. Fiona agrees with you, especially since Torgrin is forcing her to do that. Of course, Sister Hildegard knows best.
Well, hopefully we agree. I mean, you're not just doing this and I don't get us into trouble.
Even if you do, we have your back.
Thank you, Fiona. And she gives her the thumbs up. Thanks. I appreciate the faith in me, and I have faith in you as well. And Zix, I just don't. You're just chaos incarnate.
Yes.
And I am not.
Don't praise him. Don't praise him, Hildegard. Don't praise him.
I'm not praising-
Exactly. He's smiling and oh yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Can we go
Sorry.
now? This is taking a long
We're
time.
going. Yes, you're.
Yeah, I
because
agree,
You, are
actually.
you go ahead. We'll follow, and you go at the pace you want to go, I guess, and the rest of us will follow at a more secure and careful pace.
The longer we wait, the more innocents that may die.
We're going. Okay, let's go. Lead the way. You want to go this way? Go ahead.
I don't care which way we go. I just want to know which way we're going and let go there fast. It's not dally.
Okay.
All right.
Let's just go.
The party, with
Yeah.
great cohesion and teamwork, decided to take north through the spiny thickets led by Zix. So I'm going to do the order march north to south. Although this trail is a single file, and with the large judging Tom, he will actually get more damage than the others. It is quite narrow. He'll be brushing against a lot of the thicker sides of the thorns.
Wouldn't it be safer to go through the woods beside the path, since the thickets
The
don't
woods-
go into the
the
path?
woods
into the
are an
woods very
option.
much?
They will travel at 1/6 the pace. So 1 hour of travel will take 6 hours.
The mount won't take any damage then, right?
No.
Safer. Let's go through the woods. And he would break through like some of the brambles to show the path, and he would start making his way that way.
You happy to do that? It is early afternoon, so 1 hour travel will take you to dusk.
He goes.
All right.
He doesn't
He's
wait.
traveling through the thick. So everyone's happy to go through the dense forest. I don't hear anyone saying otherwise. So okay. So it has to be single file for sure, given how thick this is. So feel free to move your tokens where you'd like to go in the order.
I was on mute. I would like to speed up our trip through the forest. How can we do that?
Yeah, you can double time, so it'll be 3 hours, and you'll get a 1 dice penalty to your checks. But Vix is doing the pace, so you want to double time it, Vix?
Oh yeah, he'd be going as fast as possible.
Okay, so instead of dusk...
I don't... Well, it's still going to be dusk, so...
And it'll be late afternoon now. You'll cut the time. 1 hour travel will be late afternoon before the next encounter.
We're going to be at -1 die for everything. It's not going to work.
No? All right. Dusk?
It doesn't work for me. Yeah, it's dusk.
He
It's
double
not gonna
times
work
it. Then.
for
I'm
me.
not gonna wait a second time.
All right. Who's going to go at the same pace?
I don't...
Fiona and Thorgrin.
Jorgen, are you sure? He also has short legs.
Mhm.
Yes,
Fiona.
but he has an inspiration.
Oh,
You know, like Sister Hildegard. He has
Yeah.
to, you know, match her pace.
I was suggesting we go at the slower pace because we don't want to be at a deficit when we arrive. We want to be fully capable, and I think that it would be a significant deficit.
I'm going to go through one
Okay,
person at a
so
time.
we're-
You can tell me, okay? So Vix, I know he's double timing it. He'll get there at dusk. Hildegard, what pace are you going at? Normal?
Normal pace,
Okay.
please.
Fiona?
Normal pace.
Normal?
Thorgrin cannot be separated from Sister Hildegard.
Okay, it's Snotgard?
okay, so Judging Tom will go in pace, and Snotgard himself will accompany their new friend Zix, and he will rush.
Okay.
And sorry, what was
Go
the,
faster.
Judging Tom is going double time?
Judging Tom will go with the rest of the group.
Oh, okay.
He ate too much. He can't run.
Let's see his temperament. Yeah, he's all right. He's part of the party, no problem. All right, then in that case, I'll switch to the as late afternoon eventuates. We'll switch to this scene, and this scene is the only people that are here at this point. Ooh, the map's quite big on this one for some reason. Let me move the party down here. Ooh. Okay, so just find yourselves if you can, or I don't know if I can center the screen. And I will describe this scene. As you finally break through this heavy vegetation after 3 hours of, trudging through, in and out of gullies and through thick, dense shrub, you arrive at an opening. Okay. As soon as you break through from the south of this position, so I will I'll just update the map even because you're sort of traveling parallel to the map, to the path. Open that up.
I'm not able to switch between scenes anymore.
Oh, really? Oh, it's because I have to refresh the screen. Thanks for letting me know that. Okay, I fixed that up. I've opened up the map there so you guys can see. And let me describe. Okay, here, the thick is uncomfortable. The air is uncomfortable, wet, and shimmering. So there's sort of like a haze. But the whole area looks like it's covered in an orange glaze, let's just call it. So the trees have sort of orange tinge, the ground, and indeed there's a small hill which on top of it sits a building. The air is also wet, as if there's been something that's occurred in this area that's tainted it with an orange hue, as well as made it like the moisture increase a lot. You see a stone building. The other thing you've noticed is as you were traveling, when you got like within an hour of this location, there weren't any bell chimes anymore. Okay. And that is it. What do you wish to do? See the building?
There are no brambles when we popped out?
No brambles, although you can see the path that leads south, full of the thorny spine that you could have traveled quicker, albeit with damage. So no, there's no brambles here.
Does the path continue at all in a direction?
Oh, okay. You decide to have a look around, and I'll get you to do a detect roll.
He'd be talking to Snotgard at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
Friendly like.
Yeah. It's joined you, the two goblins. Okay.
Too good or bad?
You don't notice any path leading away apart from the one to the south, other than the trail that clearly leads to the stone build. That's fail, unless you want to use a hero point. You got it's a mind check. No. You need 3 or higher. Did you want to re-roll?
No, Snotgard. I don't see another way out. Where's the bell come from?
Okay, Snotgard will let his goblin powers. Is it Okay, so he's trying to convince himself that this forest is very similar to underground caves or something, which he's proficient with. And these affirmations, he's trying to find the way.
You can make a mind roll to see if you see anything out of the ordinary, but you can't really use underground unless you find you're in an underground area. So you can do a mind roll.
I'm trying to convince myself that this is like underground.
You can try to convince yourself of the mind roll. Well, okay, for some reason you feel as though you are underground, but okay, as you have a look around, you do notice 2 other things. Sorry, I'll give you 3 things, even with that. It's like sort of not hidden, but needed a tech roll to determine it. First of all, I'll reveal... No, not there. Where am I going? You notice... wrong one. Here we go. Okay, you notice that the building has been destroyed. Okay, in that the walls are standing up, but the roof has completely collapsed in. The front door is missing, there's been some type of explosion at the front, which has destroyed all the windows, the door's gone, maybe even caused the inside to collapse. You're not too sure, but you can clearly see the roof. And you also notice there is a section of the trees, small copse of the orange tinged trees that looks like that looks like they've been felled. So I haven't got a picture of it. So just imagine you've come from the south, and to your left on the southwest, a section of the trees have collapsed as if something has forced its way through them. So it looks like there was an explosion at this workshop, because I think you found out that it was a workshop, and then a force of some kind has smashed a large size to fell trees, because these trees are big, has smashed in that copse of trees to your left.
Was there a third thing?
The third thing is the trail. There is another foot trail that leads east. Did I reveal that? I didn't. I'll reveal that. No, I didn't.
Nope.
I don't see a thing.
Okay, service trail. Okay.
Just going to the west. So you say southwest or west? Southwest is what you said, isn't it? Straight towards
southwest. So yeah, if we put here.
Yeah, I see it.
Fallen.
Snotgard. Something has been loosed toward the festival.
Yes, that is a good summation, my friend.
Is that important to us?
Mm-hmm.
Not really. I have already drank all ale there.
Should we go east then? Or investigate this blown up place?
I don't think we'll find something useful here. So you can investigate, but don't spend too much time.
Exactly. I don't want to waste time. If you
Yeah,
want to go
let's
east, we can just go east.
It's a good thinking. Let's go east. Let's find the alchemist, which name I always forget.
That's all right. You know his name.
Taros Quill?
Where'd that voice come from? Is there someone else around us?
So you guys don't want to wait for the rest of the group. You're 3 hours ahead of them because you double timed. So you're going to keep going east.
I want to take a quick glance at the building. I don't want to actually step into it, but just see if there's anything valuable before we take off to the east. No more than say 5 minutes max.
Yeah. Okay, you go up to the damaged building. What are you doing, Snotgard, while Vix goes to look on the outside in?
Just looking for footprints or for private equipment. Probably some gold.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make Snotgard go first. Because you've got time, there seems to be no threat here. You get a bonus dice. Snotgard, make a mind check to detect around for any footprints or items or something that may be revealed.
Today? 2 days?
2 dice,
or
yes.
one?
2 dice.
Yep, thank you. Oh, no.
No. You don't notice anything other than
That was
3
bad.
things that I mentioned. The damaged workshop, the fallen trees, and the path to the east. As you go to the building, Vix, you look in. You have time to have a decent look. You have Darksea as well, as there are... Oh, no, you don't have Darksea. I keep thinking you're a goblin. You can cast Darksea.
I have the Darksea spell, yeah.
Yeah.
I can cast that if that'll help.
Yeah, yep, because there are a lot of shadowy areas within. You get a bonus dice.
So I get an extra die.
100%. You need one success, 3 or higher. Yeah, with
one
your
success.
Darksea, you look in. You can roll a detect roll with a bonus dice, so you get 2 dice as you look in. And this is without lifting or searching anything. You're just basically looking through. Okay, now that's fail. So you can let me know whether you want to use your hero point. But are you looking in through the door or through the broken windows? They're the only 2 ways to look in
I would spend a few minutes at each one.
initially.
The window.
Okay. So you want to re-roll, or otherwise I'll just describe what you see. Normal stuff.
No, I won't re-roll.
Yeah. So from the windows, everything is covered in a orange powdery residue. You notice inside the debris looks like it's also collapsed the roof, and the remnants of the ceiling as well as the workshop items, tables, bowls, you notice some alembics, other very kinds of glasswork all smashed and shattered. But because everything's buried, it needs a good search through to find anything. Suffice to say, nothing would have survived in there. It looks as though the explosion also occurred inside. The only thing I'll give you as a freebie, which seems unnatural to a workshop getting destroyed by something, is that plant life is growing throughout this area, fresh plant life, and also in the ceiling, the trees themselves have started to grow in, sort of attracted to whatever has occurred in here. So it looks unnatural.
So the trees that were around the building have come in and are
Yes.
growing into it, not new
Yes.
growth. Okay.
Correct. And also from the ground and the debris itself, new growth of trees and vines and flowers have all sprouted, but they seem like fresh. This has just occurred. In fact, there's still the haze of the explosion happening recently, within the last 6 hours or so.
Can I tell with say Arcana with whether or not like the actual origin of the explosion within the building?
Yep, you can use Arcana because it's orange residue and you can see the signs of some experimentation. Make an Arcana roll, I'll give you a bonus dice.
Oh, some.
That's right.
Would have
You got
been
2
3 dice?
successes is maximum. You get a hero point as well. Okay. You realize that you are also covered in this orange residue. As you glance towards Snotgard, he is also covered in the orange residue as well.
Ah, you're covered in orange.
It's a powdery residue, although in here it's quite sticky. You can't brush it off. So if you try to brush it, it just sort of smudges, sort of gets worse.
Why would we brush it off? It's my favorite color.
It does seem like this explosion... Actually got 2 successes. There's 2 explosions. The first explosion was on the outside of the door. You can see some residue on the outside of the door. It's a white powder. When you have a closer look at it, you realize it's blast powder. It's something that wizards use if they don't want someone to enter the building. They do a line of blast powder. Whoever tried to get in set it off, and it caused the first explosion. The second explosion seems to have occurred from within the building, perhaps as a result of this one. And it set off this, plant life, whatever was. You can't work out what the experiment was, but definitely was some sort of alchemical experiment that caused this.
And there's no bodies.
There's a lot of debris. Nobody's inside, and there's nobody's outside that you can see.
Snotgard. There was 2 explosions. It was like a chain effect.
Snotgard for free. As you go to the alcove of fallen trees, you can see it only goes in a near distance. So it's only smashed in a near distance, and it ends at what seems to be a pool of orange liquid broiling. Not hot-wise, just sort of bubbling, like spewing out of the ground. And there's all of these ants, lines of ants going into this orange sludge.
Going. Oh, I'm not seeing it.
Are they going to spread it?
Okay, anyway, while we are thinking, I'm trying to take a test with this residue.
You're a bit crackly with your audio. Taking in the residue.
Yes, I'm trying to lick.
Oh, lick it. Yeah, it's easier to lick. You can definitely lick it. Yeah, no worries. You get a good clump of it. You can roll a d6 for the taste. Lower is good. Higher is bad. Okay, straight away it makes you wretched vomit. As you lick this liquid, you have to make a hard resilience. The only way for you to do a hard resilience is with a hero point and 2 successes with might. Otherwise, you're vomiting automatically as soon as it hits your stomach. Do you want to try it?
Let's try it.
All right, roll 2 dice. You need 2 successes. Ah! It tastes horrible,
Scourge is
but
very strong.
you got a stomach of iron. You see this, Fix. You wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, I'd run over. Are you okay? Can I help you? And I'd start pulling out my healing kit.
No, I'm good, thank you. But this, I don't recommend it. It's not that tasty.
That makes it even more tempting. I'll resist.
Okay, you can try. I think you have a medkit, so you can heal yourself later. But I really don't recommend.
Oh. Well, that orange pool, those creatures are going into it. I don't understand.
All of a sudden, you hear a bell chime. It is south.
From where?
It is south of your position. As we switch to the other group that is traveling through the bush, it is very close to your position. All right, now with the second group, as you're pushing through this heavy vegetation, you can all roll combat turn order. So not for Vix and Snotgard, just for the other group, as something is coming to you. So Hildegard and Fiona, you can update your turn orders.
Give me a moment.
You can roll for Snotgard, can roll for Judging Tom.
Okay,
I seem to be stuck on campaign notes for some reason.
Maybe refresh.
No.
Okay.
So we got Fiona. Snotgard, roll 6 dice. Turn order for Judging Tom and update his turn order.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, oh geez, 27.16. That's decent. Yeah, and
Can you roll for me?
sure,
I can't get there.
100%. I'll roll for you right now. My best roll coming up. There you go, 19.34. Slap that in.
Okay, 19.34.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
can you enter or not? Do you want me to enter?
I'm getting back to my characters.
Huh.
Well, not the characters, the notes. And for some reason, there it goes. There it goes. Turn order. I got it. I had to refresh. So I am now. What was it? The number?
19.34. While you roll for that, I'm going to roll for the encounter. You enter your total in. 23.62. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Snotgard, you can have Judging Tom's results, so roll that, add that to yours. And Vix, you can roll turn order as well. We're going to do simultaneous combat in both areas, but you've got 2 different encounters. So this is going to be interesting. What we'll do is we'll keep the map that's up now of the cabin area. So slap that in. Zix. Actually, I'm going to call these what they are because I'm going to reveal them all. I'm just going to call this Creeper. All right, so we got all the totals in. I got to roll for the Creeper. I have different ones. 19.42. All right, what I'm going to do is sort the turn order out, and then you all have the option of using a hero point to change your turn order. At the moment, Snotgard goes first, then Zix, then the 2 enemies, and then Hildegard, and then Fiona. So if you want to use a turn order, if you want to use a hero point, you can re-roll. So Fiona or Hildegard, do you want to use a hero point to re-roll, or you stick with where you are in the order?
I'll risk.
Yep. Go ahead and roll. Take off a hero point. You have to take your new total, 23.31. Slap that in. Yeah, Hildegard also took a risk, 19.33 with a hero point. Type in your new totals and I will... The Hildegard... Well, you pretty much stayed the same, Hildegard. Did you take off a hero point, Daralinx? You're on mute.
Sorry, I'm trying to navigate in this. It gets difficult.
That's okay. Just take off
'Cause
the
I
hero
can see
point.
some
Yeah, you haven't changed your
can't
order
see-
with that roll anyway. 19 because you rolled 19.34, now you rolled 19.33, so don't worry about changing it. Just take off a hero point. All right,
Okay.
Snotgard, as you are whatever you're doing, licking the orange residue, all of a sudden out of the brush to the right where the small trail is, you see a creature charge out. Actually, I don't like this background because these things are black and white too. Got another background.
Are you talking about?
No, I'm just going to see if I
I'll
can
have to
change the
watch-
background. Sorry. See if I can do another background. All these images are pretty shite. Actually, we'll go this one. But I just realized my tokens are also black and white.
Cool.
I'll just move you on this. So just move your tokens back here. You'll just be in 2 groups. Okay, this is just for the battle. Just unfortunate you're split. Don't move. Don't add tokens. They're all at the bottom. It's just that this image is I haven't scaled it. Actually, I'll move it for you. Might be easier. All right. No, everyone's on the screen. All right. So, like I said, your name, Snotgard. You see 1 creature come out. Roll a d6. That's how many there are.
Okay, roll it. Four.
Yep, that's good. And I'll describe what they are. They charge. They're running fast. Okay. They're not making any sound. They're humanoid-shaped creatures, about the size of a man, but they're made of thick forest detritus, which is like leaves and soil and sticks and moss and all that sort of stuff. There's varying expressions of terror on their faces. So their faces are contorted, but they're not making any sound. But they're charging directly at you. And I think I've got a picture I can share here just as a... if you want to see a full thing of what they look like. Okay, you get the first action. And actually, what I'm going to do is just see who they're they're charging to you as a group because you were both together talking to each other at that point. But I'm going to roll dice. Evens are Snotgard. Perfect, 2 each. All right, Snotty. They're a far distance away. You've seen them right before they emerged.
Okay, so if they are still far away, I want to prepare, and I will be preparing by taking my potion of fire breathing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, jeez.
Yes,
so I'm fire breathing. You bloody have too. All right.
You promised me to tell me what it does because I don't know. I just asked you.
Potions.
But I want to find.
How potions work is that they automatically work, which means your breath, you could blow fire at melee distance. So we can say that as one gets into melee distance, you can't use it in range, but we can say that as they get into melee, your first attack can be to blow flame on one of them. It will be considered just a melee attack again. I don't know. It's definitely not throw or anything like that. So it'll just be a might attack. And I'll give you the option of using a hero point to hit both of them with 1 spew.
Okay.
Or you can just roll 1 dice at one of them, and it's a might check. So do you want to use a hero point to spew at both, or just hit 1?
I want to split at 1 with a higher probability.
Okay, go.
To success. Yeah. So, but we are still at range, right?
No, you've used you're higher in the turn order, so you spend not your turn, but you basically have time to drink the potion.
Okay,
it creates a flame in your mouth, and then when the two.
So I'm using a hero point to use 2 dice.
Just at the 1? Yeah, you can do that.
Yep, and I'm breathing. At least 1 success.
Okay, 1 success is enough to spew 1 point automatically on 1 as the flame hits this creeper. And I'll reveal, just put a 1 there. The flame has on these creatures, because I think they're highly susceptible to flame. Let's have a look.
Should be.
Varying degrees. The moss can be wet. It has a 2 in 6 chance of catching fire. Roll a d6. On a 1 or 2, there's an extra point done, and it's on fire.
No.
All right. The flame smolders, but it does the 1 point damage. As we go, next in the turn order is Judging Tom. Judging Tom, as you guys are, I'll just say you're all together, okay, for the purposes of this. Suddenly you hear that bell chime. You think, oh, damn, haven't heard that for a while. And it sounds really close. And just as you're thinking, geez, that sounds really close, you see a tree fall. 2 trees sort of split open as a creature appears 3 meters tall, covered in orange gunk out of the thick shrub. It looks like it was carting away through the forest and now has deviated towards your party. I will put a token there for you. And I will, what will I do? I'll unhide it so you can see it. And I'll also put the full picture of it so you and the audience can see what we are dealing with here. All right, so this creature emerges. It is a giant 3 meter tall, horrific insectoid and tree combination. So its body is like the armor from a bug. It has orange and blank, it has orange gunk bleeding from it, from its neck. And as it tips its head forward, you realize its head is actually, it makes a bell sound as it gongs its sound. Its legs are blood red wood, but the rest of its body are black as midnight. On one arm, it has a massive blade made of chitin armor and bark. And as I said, it's 3 meters tall. It's bigger than Judging Tom. What do you want to do, Judging Tom? You're next in the turn order. As this creature bursts through, emerges, it is in near distance, I'll say, because you've seen it as it charges forward.
Okay, so Judging Tom doing the only thing he can do. He is looking upon him with his judging gaze. So he's trying to buffer this guy.
Trying to psych him out. Judging gaze. Now, judging gaze, you get to roll 2 dice. So you roll 1 more. You need a 1 on the second dice. You get 2 chances of getting a 1. No. It
judging enough.
Gazes, but no judging curves. Do you want to move or stay where you are as a target?
He is trying to protect.
You can go in front of the group,
friend.
in which case you will be the target.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Judging Tom, I clap that bravery as we go to Zix. Zix, 2 of the abomination creepers charge towards you. 1 has been lit on fire, but then it's quickly smoldered, suggesting that they have a wet. Some of their vegetation is wet.
And protection is a free action?
Yeah, you only have to worry about protection if you get hit, and we are going to assume that they are in far distance because you act before them, so just as they emerge from the path, you see them.
So I don't have to cast free protection for it to be in effect?
As soon as you get hit, you get a free protection once per round.
Okay, so I will cast Missile.
Let's go, baby. You know, you get the option, same as what I gave with Snotgard. You can add a hero point, and then a successful roll will mean that the missile splits in 2 and hits both of them. Otherwise, you only can hit 1.
So I get two dice then?
No, 1 dice, but it'll hit 2 targets if you want to use a hero point.
I see.
Or you can use it to focus on 1 target with 2 dice with a hero point. Because currently you have 1 dice to hit 1.
Points?
No, maximum's 1 per attack.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I'll use the hero point and try and hit both.
Let's go. Need to roll 3 or higher.
Cool. Nope.
No.
Can
fizzles.
I do a re-roll?
Another hero point.
Nope.
Bloody hell. You want to use another hero point?
Yeah, why not?
Because this was to hit both of them, wasn't it?
Yep.
Hey! You can tell me how your what magic missile looks and how it strikes both of them magically.
It looks like pumpkin guts as they spew out of my Chris.
Hang
my
on.
Curved dagger.
Are you related to
Dragging
the
pumpkin.
pumpkins?
Maybe.
Mm.
Little seeds would fall from it and maybe disappear as they flies along and hits them. They would split into two, of course, halfway.
Nice. Well, even though it's vegetation, the arcane pumpkin seeds rip through it with smashing bits of the detritus, weakening the creature by 1 point each. You can move if you wish as a free action. Strategically,
Yes,
what that
I
means, think of the terrain. There is the building you could go into, there's the forest, or you could go behind Snotgard if you want him to be the target. It's a bit shifty.
Well, I wanted to kind of do a back-to-back with Snotgard, but the building is tantalizing because then hopefully only one could come in at a time. But I think I want to stay back-to-back with Snotgard. So it's not that I'm trying to lead them to him, it's that I'm trying to create kind of a small wall with him.
So with you can be in melee with Snotgard. That's the good thing about that, is you can pass things for free and that sort of thing, and you can whisper and talk. But it's whether you want to be still the target of these two, or you want to get behind Snotgard and not be the target.
They're mine.
Yep,
I don't
beautiful.
want Snotgard to have to
All right,
kill mine.
next in the order is the Chitin Knight. Unless anyone else wants to use any more hero points. No, I think we already did that, didn't we? Yeah. All right, the Chitin Knight. Here it comes. Let's go see what this does. Chitin Knight. Bravely, Judging Tom stands between it and gazes at the blank bell head. Okay, it does how many attacks? All right, I'll just roll just for expediency, okay? And then I'll narrate what it does. This is its type of attack I'm doing, so 3, 2, 3, 2. Can you guys see that roll? Oh no, it says I have to reveal it.
Oh.
No.
That's
There we
weird.
I don't
The roll's
see
in
it.
secret. Yeah, I revealed it now, but it doesn't matter. 3, 2. 3, 2 is where am I? It does get 2 attacks, so that's no good. So the first attack, oh, okay, it chimes its head. As it chimes its head, this time the bells, and you guys in the workshop hear the bells, okay? But this bell sound is a normal bell, but then it gets amplified to a massive extent. It affects everyone in this area. Okay, so it is like it's making some sort of attack with its bell head, and you need to make. Okay, we're going to do this controlled. First of all, we're going to roll for Judging Tom. You have a 1 in 6 chance of resisting this metal head bell sonic attack. So roll a d6. You need a 1.
You can do it too.
No, he gets 2 points damage.
So close. So close.
2 points damage. This is quite heavy actually. All right, second in the list, let us do Fiona. If you've got willpower, you get a bonus dice. Otherwise, mind check, Fiona.
Just 1 die.
1 die. Yep, you resist it. Second, let's do
Solgrave?
sister. No, we'll do sister. We'll do the main characters first.
Okay, what am I rolling again?
Mind check.
Sorry.
Unless you've got willpower.
Mine.
No, you don't. All right,
Okay.
1 dice. Mind check. 3 or higher.
4.
Yep, you're fine. Okay, now let's roll for Torgrin. He needs a 1 on a 6. This is bad for the NPCs. This is terrible. Actually, it's probably one of the worst
Ooh.
attacks. 2 points damage to Torgrin. As he grips his ears. Ah! His mind being shattered by the sound of the bell.
No, no.
Anvil has 1 in 6 as well.
Oh, Torgrin.
I mean, you can use a hero point to re-roll, but the chances obviously 1 in 6, pretty bad. Anvil,
Can I donate a hero point?
you can only use Can I use for yourself or your own
Oh.
filings?
Okay.
So let's see if you're
Well,
with Anvil.
I got to
These are
roll
1 in 6.
anvils. One dice.
Need a 1. Nope. 2 points damage to Anvil. You can subtract that.
Okay.
And roll d6 for hammer. Danger for hammer. Real danger.
I know. I just got him.
Oh well, 6 gold. Get another one. 1 in 6 chance. Not 2
You are
points.
cruel master.
I'm a cruel master. Anvil is now dying. So Anvil will die unless healed. Okay, second attack. Coming up. Where is he? Chitin Knight. Second attack
Does
is
this also affect the whole area, or is it?
I'll tell you soon. It's a different number. It's a 4/5. 4/5. No, this only affects Judging Tom. It is a arm okay, bad. He's using his arm spike. You've got, and I don't think you can defend against this without a hero point. Let me just check. You need a hard success against the arm spike. No, you can't, unless you want to use a hero point, but then you'd have to roll 2 1s. So it's up to you.
I don't think so.
No, this encounter is tough.
It's unreal.
Let me see what it does. They're probably the 2 worst results. The bell and the spike. Okay, the spike does 2 damage. And Judging Tom is also dying. He's down. Okay, the spike goes through Judging Tom, and also, oh, this is actually bad. As it goes through, orange gunk and contagion squirts into its poison. So he's got a 1 in 6 chance of resisting the poison. Otherwise, you're going to be saying goodbye to Judging Tom. He defended the party, and that's he'll known as the. I mean, essentially got the brunt of this attack. It hits him hard. As he falls and the party realizes, okay, he's still breathing, you see his eyes flood with orange, and you notice he's been poisoned by that spear. As we move to the next person, Fiona. You know this is a dangerous situation. Splitting the party with this is. I'm realizing now, it's going to be tough.
Fiona is trying to assess the bell situation. So would her fantastic arrows with silence help her with the bell sound?
Too late.
How will you know? All you know is that the bell silences enemies. That's all you know. You've never seen anything like this before. You've never attacked a bell.
Okay.
Yeah, I suppose you have to think, does a bell make sound?
What I've been asking, like, does it look like it's going to work or not?
All you know is that you've got a bow of silence, and you have to think, does the bell make sound? And they're the only 2 things. You can use a hero point to determine weakness or something specific, because remember you can use it.
She will try and use the bow.
The bow, nice. All right, you notch the. Oh, you don't notch. Sorry, it's magical, isn't it? All right, you call upon the bow of silence. It's a mind check. You concentrate. Let's see if the arrow gets formed. Roll 1 dice. You need to roll 4 or higher.
Ooh.
Oh, the
I'll
gods.
Hero point it.
Hero point. The gods are not shining on the party today. I don't know, folks. Do I smell a TPK here?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you get a hero point too.
Okay.
Just when I say that, she redeems herself. Subtract an arrow. You can tell me what it looks like as it strikes this creature.
Okay, so Fiona is using her bow. The arrow just flies over there and it awkwardly lands, but suddenly there's the creature is struck and does she got no sound? Does it work?
Well, it had its action, so it hasn't done anything since. It doesn't make any, the arrow magically just stays in it or disappears after it hits it. But it clearly has been marked by a arcane symbol on its chitin armor to suggest that it has, succeeded, but it's a question of whether it will bell. Only its turn will tell. I'll leave you in suspense. Do you want to make a move action, Fiona, or are you going to stay where you are?
She's going to move a little.
Move where?
To where they're all heading.
Oh, so escape. Flee.
Well, let's say no. She will wait for Sister Hildegard and Snotgard and obviously Tom. So she did what she could, and she would stay.
Okay, that means you'll still be a target next round. All right. What about Torgrin? Remember, your companions can also act before you as well if you want them to try to help you with a help action or something.
Well, no. Torgrin will do the wise thing, and he will flee.
Yeah. North? He says no as you tell him to run north. Or what command do you give him?
Yeah, let's do north, I believe. So I want you to flee and try to be as safe as you can.
He says, no,
I'm not using
I do not want to leave my lovelies. But he does. He knows. He sees.
We will join you very soon.
Yeah, he sees the effect it had on the large creature, and he knows that he's no match for that. So the best he can do is try to flee.
I don't think any of us are.
He tries to flee. He can still perform an action as a freebie. Let's see what I can think he might be able to do. He tries to... Oh no, he's not going to try and make it follow him. He tries to distract it to give you a bonus next turn by... what does he try to do? He grabs his powder kit and uses one of the points of the powder kit to make an orange powder, seeing that the creature is orange in case it's attracted to the color. He's grasping, but he has a 1 in 6 chance that does distract the creature. So roll a d6, Fiona. If you get a 1, the creature's distracted for 1 action.
Unfortunately, no.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't deviate from its task. All right, let's go to the creepers are next. We go back to the top battle. Let's do Snotgard first.
What did I do?
You're last in the order. The creepers act before you.
Yeah, did I? Yeah. I didn't go.
Yeah, you're last in the order. This is the creepers now.
Mm-hmm.
So the creepers attack.
I don't remember.
Yeah, can you see the turn order?
No.
Oh, well, you can't see the turn order. You just got to trust me. You're last. So after the creepers will be your turn. All right. So the creepers, the first. You got 2 attacking Snotgard. So Snotgard, do you want to try to block or dodge? What have you got?
Snotgard
you got your 2
just
weapons. Yeah. Okay, you can only.
You hear
dodge.
me?
Yes, I can hear you. You can only dodge. It looks like, which is fine.
Okay.
Don't roll
so
yet.
He's trying to dodge.
Yeah, don't roll yet. I have to see.
Oh, sorry. Too late.
I'll let you keep that roll, okay? But I have to see what sort of attack they're doing. But you do successfully dodge the first attack. I'll just see what they did. Just so you can see, you might be able to get some intelligence on what they're doing. Why does it keep doing? I don't know. It keeps hiding the roll. All right, 5-3 for them. 5-3. It tries to bite you. That it's a standard. Yep, no worries. You dodge its bite, and the second attack it does is 2-4. 2-4. It. Oh, vines and branches extend from its form, trying to engulf you. Roll to dodge. 1 dice you need to succeed, or you're grappled by vines. Need 4 under. No. Do you want to use a hero point or you're grappled? It means you've got a 1 dice penalty until you
the
get
last
out.
one. Last point. Let's try to escape.
You do. All right. You managed to die. You don't get a hero point because reaction, but you're not grappled. Okay. Now we go to Vix.
Oh, Master, sorry, could you remind me, please, when we have our points back on 4? Only when attacking?
Sorry. Ask that one more time.
When do we get our hero points back? In which situation?
Yes. Only your actions, not reactions. So defending is a reaction, so on your turn. Or if you're making a turn for your companion, which you don't have. Sorry to mention that. Yes, so only on your turn. So, I know now I understand why you asked, because you've got no hero points. All right, Vix. First attack that comes at you. Might use this dice roller instead. A bit easier. I'm going to roll them both at the same time. 1 5 and 1 1. 1 5 and 1 1. 1 5 and 1 1 is both of them are going to be grappling vines for sure. Yes, they both are. All right. It makes so the 2 attacks. One, they attack 1 each. They both do the same type of attack. They basically extend their vines and branches to try to grapple you. So, what have you got in terms of defending? So you've got an option. You can just dodge. So you got an option, right? You can use a dodge, which is a might check, 3 or under, or you can use a staff to block. The only problem with your staff, if you successfully block a grapple, that is what gets taken. You can use your arcane dagger instead to cast as well. So you can cast with your staff or your dagger. So if you choose to block with the staff, it just means it could be taken off you.
That's fine.
All right.
But
So
I get an extra die, right?
Yes. It's the first one.
Okay.
You need 1 success.
2 successes. Oh, but
yep.
I don't get hero points.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay.
All right. The first one comes and your arcane staff gets grappled. The second attack comes. So because your arcane staff's grappled, you've got 2 options. You can keep holding it, but you've got a 1d penalty if you try to use it, or you can let go of it. So either way, you're going to have 1 dice to dodge the second one. Did you want to hold the staff or let go of it?
I might as well hold on to it if it's going to be the same roll either way.
Okay, you hold on to... The only thing to hold on to the staff means you need 2 hands, whereas you're going to have to release... Oh, no, we'll say you can hold with 1 hand. Sorry, you can hold with 1 hand because they're not large creatures. You hold the staff with 1 hand and you just try to dodge the other ones. Roll 1 dice.
Okay.
Big roll.
Oh.
Unless you want to use a hero point, you are grappled by the vines.
I don't want to use a hero point, no.
All right, I'll mark you as grappled. You got a 1 dice penalty until you can get out of those vines.
Okay.
Where's Zix? Minus 1d grappled. All right, that's the end of their turn. As we go to Hildegard. What are you going to do, Hildegard?
So the situation is we're facing creeping vines, and we're facing the soldier that is now silenced, possibly.
Mhm. Remember, your companions can act before you if you wish.
Does Hammer still have his 2 points of health, or is he dead?
No, Hammer's dying, which means he's still alive. He doesn't need to be attended to straight away, but Hammer is down. He's just laying on the ground.
Okay. I am going to heal Hammer.
He doesn't need to be healed straight away. It'll be your action to heal.
Oh, okay. Can I put him up on Anvil? Is Anvil still
as a free
around?
action? Yeah, Anvil's right there. He's barking and, you know, whatever our dogs do when they're getting attacked. Yeah, you can do as a free action. You can pick up Hammer and just put him on Anvil. Oh, that's fine.
Okay. And get ready. We need to get ready to run, but
You want to tell Anvil to flee with Torgrin?
yes.
He barks, and then Torgrin says, "Come, boy, come!" And he runs off into the forest, disappearing with Torgrin.
With Hammer.
With Hammer.
Yes. Be safe, my love. Be safe.
He's
And,
hesitant, but goes.
Yes. But I need to stay and defeat this thing. I none of my spells are going to help. I guess
You can talk to each other
I
if you
could
want
buy-
to talk with tactics with Fiona or look at each other's abilities.
yes. I want to go up and talk with Fiona.
You can just speak.
Fiona?
Yes. Do you have any plans? Any ideas?
I have my hammer. I have to be in melee range. Should I attack?
It looks like we don't have any options other than attack. What do you think?
Attack or run. I mean, we can come back later and be safer. Like put stuff in our ears to plug the sound.
I used my arrow, but we're not sure if it blocked the sound.
Okay, I'm going to go towards the creature, and I guess I'll hit him with my hammer.
No worries. Make make a might check. You're not skilled in melee combat, but you roll 1 dice. You need 3 or under, and you hit with your holy hammer. And if you do hit, you can then add smite. Let's see if you hit.
Yes. There we go.
Nope,
and that's
a miss.
0 point.
Want to use a hero point? All right, re-roll. This is tense.
1.
Okay, you hit. All right, your hammer hits. You can make a smite roll. That's a d6, 3 or over, and then add an extra point with your god, embellishing your weapon.
Okay.
If you get a 3, you get a hero point too.
Okay. How many dice? 1.
1 dice. You need 3 or over. Your smite to activate. The
5.
Stone Hammer Gods! And you can describe how your weapon
It
is
glows with a
embedded.
golden light. Yes, it glows with a golden light, and smashes into the bell head.
Yeah, you hit it. You can hit that. Yeah, that's fine. You smash in. Your godly light guides your attack. Definitely causes damage. You see gunk, more orange and black gunk come out from it as you crack into its head. It makes a dull clang as it hits it. You don't hear the sound of the bell inside. It makes a dull clang. Hear a crack. It probably breaks some of the connecting tissue within it. But you know that if this creature is true to its size, it's going to have a stamina of at least 6, because you've fought enough creatures to know that this creature minimum will be 6. Okay, so just keep that in mind.
How much damage did I do?
I've put that on the thing, 2. You can see on its token I've put a 2 to show you've done 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to go back and forth between the characters and the screen.
Yeah,
is not
okay.
giving me. I don't know. It changed the format. It used to be you had the menus on the side, and never mind.
It's okay. All right, so you survived that round. Snotgard, you can see that Vix is in trouble. Both his staff and himself is engulfed in vines.
Snotgard felt something in his heart. And he's feeling that his friend Tom is in danger.
Oh, that's nice.
So he's
That's
trying to
nice.
finish this battle as soon as he possibly can. So he is targeting these 3 men he has already damaged, and he's starting to use 2 swords
Now you've got the
to
option.
make some firewoods from this guy.
Okay, you already rolled. I was going to give you some help there. You got 1 success, so that's enough to do damage to it. Keep in mind that you can subtract a die to hit 2 targets. All right, if you want to do that. But if you've focused on this target, now your weapons, I believe it's 2-handed attack. There's 2 points damage. As you do, you can tell me how you finish off this creature.
First of all, I will chop off both of his arms, and then I will chop both of his legs, and then I will step at his head and smash it very brutally. Just because I'm feeling very, very bad about Tom. I have bad feelings.
Yeah, understand. All right, you do that with wrathful vengeance. Zix, you notice one of the abominable creepers fall, suggesting that they can be killed, but you are
Well done,
engulfed.
Snotgard. I can try to hold them off if you want to go.
God.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Now, if I'm grappled and my staff is grappled, am I able to do anything other than try to escape? Can I cast a spell? Can I attack, or do I have
to cast a spell, you need to have an arcane weapon, which you have. You've got your one-handed Chris, which is also arcane, so you can hold that. The only problem you've got a 1d penalty because of the grappling. So yes, you can cast a spell, but you'll have to use a hero point to have a dice to roll.
Yeah.
And then you can cast any spell you want.
If I say cast teleport,
Oh.
will it take my staff with me? Since I'm
I
using
will
the
say
staff
it
to
is.
cast the spell.
You think it should?
Since I'm using it, at least.
Makes sense.
Okay. All right. That case, I'll say yes. It will go with you. So because I'm already giving you the
That would
1d
pull-
penalty, so that's fair enough. Yeah. All right. So
Yeah, so I'd have to use a hero point to roll to
and
try
then
it.
you'd have to roll 3 or higher. This is a big roll. This is a massive roll for Zix. I reckon this is the deal.
Oh. That's my last hero point.
You try. You call upon
I've got-
the arc.
I've got this, Snotgard.
Yes, he doesn't see you try to
And
cast.
I like shake a little bit and go, ah, crap.
If only anyway. Okay, that's Zix. He can't move either because he grappled. And we go back to the Chitin Knight. Let's see what he's doing. He makes 2 attacks. First, I'm going to roll to see who he does attack. Even is Hildegard. 2 attacks on Hildegard. He seems getting struck by Hildegard's holy weapon. She becomes the focus of its rage. It makes 2 attacks. The first attack, let's see what type of attack it does. 4-4. I'll roll the second one as well, just so I know what it's doing. 4-4 and 1-4. All right, get ready. Switching to the enemy character sheet. 4-4 and 1-4. 4-4. Oh, Jesus, is the arm spike. That's probably the worst thing. You need a hard might check to dodge this massive blade. The only way you can do this dodge... You've got a shield? You do? Yeah. You can use your shield to try to deflect some of the damage. You need 2 successes. You can roll 2 dice. Both have to be 3 or under. You're on mute, Hildegard, too. Only 1 success. You can use a hero point to re-roll. Otherwise, it breaks through that defense. You need 2 successes. And you're still on mute, so we can't hear if you're trying to talk.
All right, sorry. Okay. she if I don't spend a hero point, something gets through and I probably die, right?
Well, you know, metagaming, it did 2 points damage plus it does poison, so it could do a possible 3 points.
I'm
Which
going
one?
to spend my hero point.
Okay. You need
Okay.
2 successes.
Okay. 2 6. Why is it not rolling? Stop that.
Tension, you're building the tension for us. I like it.
It's not letting me roll. I'm gonna
You want me to roll?
turn another. I'm going to roll
You want the roll?
2d6.
She wants the roll. She wants the responsibility.
Fine.
You're really building the tension now. It's palpable. Can't bear it. You
Oh,
only rolled one. You got one. Well, that's a fail anyway, so it doesn't matter what the second dice is. The
Yeah, I know.
blade comes through. It does 2 points damage, and it is impossible for you to stop the poison, so it does a total of 3 points damage, as you are also poisoned. It's not good. This is not good.
I know. I'm almost dead.
Yep. You are.
I should have just headed out, like followed
Could've.
Torgrim.
Yeah, you do have some spells that could have maybe been useful.
I don't know. I forget.
It's hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was a little
Yeah. No, I mean you did what you had to do there. I mean the attacking. I mean you hit it. Let's just say, and you did smite. All right. It lances you, and its second result, which I've already forgotten what I rolled, so now I have to look again, unless anyone remembers and can remind me. To go to
1-4.
the chat. Was it 4-4 and 1-4? Okay, 1-4. That's good. That's very good. You know why that's good?
Go ahead.
Because it tries to shake its head to make the metallic bell sound. But guess what, Fiona? There is nothing but silence. But I will tell you that the silence only lasts for 2 rounds. So it only affects this round and 1 more. Okay? So you
I
notice
didn't
silence.
move.
What?
Oh, I did move. Never mind.
You notice the silence, it does affect its second attack, so it doesn't make any attack. That's perfect. Fiona sort of saves the day there. Your turn, Fiona. I see.
Something wrong with your headset?
Yeah, you got no sound. We can see you trying to talk, but no sounds coming through.
I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Do you hear me now?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, Fiona is very pleased that her bow actually worked.
Good
She
old bow.
is going to do something stupid as well. So she would. Oh, you know what? She would do different thing. Like, can she try and sneak on the creature?
You can. It takes a
Is
round.
it possible
but-
at that rate? Yeah.
Yeah, you can go through the trees and try to get around it. It means on the next turn you'll get +1 dice and +1 damage. But you need 2 successes to flank it. So you can make a sneak roll. You need 2 dice. Both have to be 4 or under.
Okay. So, you know what? She would be reckless. So she will not be trying to do the sneak. She would just
Okay.
approach it closer and she would attack it straight away.
Oh, okay. No worries. Roll. What have you got? You don't have any abilities in fighting, so roll 1 dice. Need 4 under. Bang. What weapon do you use?
Oh, her sword.
Yeah, no worries. Does 1 point damage.
She has a normal.
You want to use a hero point to do an extra point of damage?
You know what? Yes.
Your sword cracks through the chitin armor, does 2 points of damage as orange and black ooze comes from it, and I increase that to 4. All right. Do you want to move or stay in melee?
Oh, can she retreat?
Well,
A tiny bit,
retreat
like,
you can
step
move, but
backward.
if you move, that means whoever's in melee becomes the only target.
She would do
I'm
that.
So you're moving out of
really
range.
dead.
Okay, so Hildegard, I'll stay with you. I cannot let
staying or-
my good friend die. I will stay.
Yeah, you'll be
So
the target.
probably
Okay.
she might make a shield, for Sister Hildegard.
Well, I didn't ask Hildegard because you engaged and hit, but did you want to move out of range as your free target? But that means Fiona will be the target.
No, she. She moved into the area to
Oh, you
make
did.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had-
yeah, sorry.
an
Yeah.
That's
attack.
correct. All right. That's the end of
Yeah.
that turn. Thank you for that, guys. We go to the creepers. We're going to do Vix last, just for dramatic effect. Let us do, first of all, Snotgard. You can see if you dodge. If you succeed, I don't have to worry about the attack. Roll 1 dice. You need 4 or
Okay.
under. Yep, you dodge it. I don't know what it does. It either tries to grapple you or tries to bite you or something, but it doesn't matter. Whatever it does, you dodge it. And now we go to Vix. You are grappled, so you can't dodge and you don't have... So basically, you're just going to get hit. I can't see any way around this. Thumbs up. All right, let's just
love it.
hope that all it does is will try to engulf. The only hope actually is for it to engulf you in grapples. So on a 1 to 3, it tries to grapple you. So this is the first one. You can roll. You need a 1 to
Me?
3. Yeah.
You roll it.
You want me? All right, here I go. Okay, first attack comes. You want 1 to 3.
You roll a d3.
No, and the second attack, you want 1 to 3. See what happens when you get the GM to roll?
I like
right.
it. That's good.
Both
Love
attacks are claws or bites. It doesn't matter which one because both of them hit you for 2 points damage.
So 4
And-
points total.
2 points total. But now, are you on 0?
2 points total.
Total.
Well, if
One
it's
each.
2 each.
Oh, one each. One
Oh,
each.
yeah, I'm fine.
But each
Yeah, I'm
bite
fine.
has a chance of pumping you with poison, being poisonous. It's
I
a
love the
standard
poison.
might check.
Bring on the poison.
So the first one,
Okay.
3 or under, you need to roll. It's a reaction, so you can't get your hero points to resist the poison. Oh yeah, and the second one,
It's super tasty. Super tasty. I love this stuff.
does not
This
affect,
is my
and that's
favorite.
the end of the creepers' turns.
Nectar of the gods.
All right, Hildegard, you're up.
Okay.
You could finish it. Metagame, #metagame. You could finish it.
Yeah. Yes, I am going to smash it because Fiona has bolstered my fact that she stayed with me is has encouraged me to try and
Continue the
roll a
fight.
dice and hit the damn.
All right, you could actually kill it this round. I will
That's
tell you
fine.
that. It's a miss. You've got no hero points left. Well, that was sad. You want to move away or stand put?
Well, shit. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's
We lost the family audience.
Mhm.
Yeah, we had people drop
Sorry.
off. No, we're just joking with you. You want to stay in range
you?
or... No, we didn't. Do you want to stay in range or evade?
Here's the thing. I could not take another hit, but I need to stay in range to... Can I get out of range and get back into range the next time?
100%. You can move a near distance away for this round, and then on your next round, you can move first and then attack. 100%. The only thing is, once you move out of range, whoever is still in range is the only target. That's all.
Here's the problem. Does it only attack one person? Or
It looks like
is it a roll?
you can only base it on what it has done. In the past, it's attacked a melee attack, but it also has tried to chime a sonic attack, which didn't work last round.
I'm going to stay in range.
Wow! I didn't see that coming. All right, let's go up to Snotgard.
Okay,
Kill them.
Snotgard will try to Yes, you try to kill the next one.
Now, before you even roll, do you attacking yours or are you attacking the ones that have Vix? You're back to back.
I'm trying to save weeks, so I'm really trying not to hit my comrade. But first of all, I'm trying to set him free.
Mm-hmm. So you can
Anyway,
attack the vines that are grappling him.
Save yourself.
Double fail. I was too careful.
I didn't even know what you're doing, but whatever you did, you failed for that roll. So it doesn't matter unless you've got a hero point. You don't have any. All right. Do you want to move or?
I don't have anything.
That's a really bad roll. That's really bad.
It's a. Yeah.
What were you trying to do? Just so we know, what were you trying to do?
I'm trying to protect Zix from the other two guys.
So you were trying to cut his vines, grappling him because he has 2 sets of vines.
Yep.
Anyway, I suppose
Trying to get some material.
I'm happy to pay if you wish. As your free move, you can be in between, even though there's vines or surrounding him, you could be in between. So if they choose to attack, they'll automatically attack you. I'm happy to do that.
Yes.
All right. So you move.
It is exactly what I try to do.
All right, Zix.
TPK.
I mean, if I let go of the staff, then I'm only being grappled by one creature, right?
Correct. Yes, if you let go of the staff,
So
you're grappled by one creature, and to break a grapple is a might check, but you've got the 1d penalty, so you'd have to prepare a round and then break it the next round, because you've got no hero points to help you.
So right now there's no disadvantage for me to hold on to the staff. I could just prepare a round to try to break free.
Yes, but you can only break the free of... Oh, yeah, true. You could... No disadvantage, because you can let go as a free action. You're letting go of the staff as a free action. Yeah.
So I'll prepare then, and I'll be encouraging Snotgard to leave me to these creatures. Flee, save yourself.
Yep. All right, you do that as we go to the. So I'll just say you're preparing. Prep. We go to the Chitin Knight. This is the last round. It's going to be silenced. First of all, we're going to see who it attacks with its 2 attacks. Even is Hildegard. Here it comes. 1 each. All right. So let's do... First, we'll do Fiona. Fiona, I'll roll the type of attack. And I'll let you know this much. If the first die result is 1 to 3, it is a bell attack. So here I go. I'm rolling now. The type of attack it's doing... 5-5. No, that isn't a bell. He's trying to use... I got a bad feeling that is, again, the blade. Let's have a look. 5-5. It is. It's the arm spike. You need to do a hard block or dodge. So what have you got armed with, my dear?
She would try and do dodging.
Oh, try to dodge. You have to use a hero point to try and dodge. Because you only got 1 dice with dodging.
Oh, yeah, no, she would try and block it.
Yeah, 2 dice. Let's go. You bring up the shield as the blade comes down. You need 2 successes, both under 4. She's done it. You don't get a hero point, but you managed to block the massive blade coming down. Now, I'll let you know that a large weapon with blocking negates 1 point. So you still get 1 point damage, but it isn't able to inject its poison. That was a good result. Very good result for Fiona. Now the big one, the second attack. I'm going to roll what it is. If the first dice is a 1 to 3, you're going to be very happy. Here it comes. It is. It tries to do its sonic attack. The bell does not work, and that is the end of its round. Ho ho!
We survived another round.
Oh my god. I thought it was all over then. The girls, the sisters, back to back. They will not be denied. Fiona, it is your move.
Fiona is switching out her equipment and takes out the bow again. She takes the arrow out and she's trying to shoot the creature again, and she would do it yelling, "Willpower!
All right,
Women
roll,
to the front!"
roll one
Go
dice.
power, yes.
You need to roll 4
Do
or
it,
higher.
please.
It's a 1 die, right?
Not easy for you to cast this bow. Oh, she's done it! Take off another charge. And again, the creature is marked by
thank
silence,
you.
which you know does negate.
Gosh, Fiona.
It negates its area attack, which is its bell, but that uses your attack and doesn't do any damage. So I don't know if that was the best move to do, but you have silenced it again.
The arrows don't do damage when they go in?
No, this is a magical one. All it does is silence. It doesn't do any physical.
Oh, okay.
I will make a note.
I thought
on
it would
its-
do too. Oh, well,
No, silenced. All right. So that's Fiona's turn.
just
and then
grasping
to
at
the-
straws.
You want to stay where you are or move?
She will say,
All right.
Sister Hildegard needs me.
No worries. Let us go to the creepers. So the first thing I'm going to roll is this creeper here. Even it attacks Vix. Rolling here. Even attacks Vix. That's bad news for Vix. Comes up to Vix. All right. So let us do. We'll do that one last. We'll do the 2 that attack in Snotgard because he's drawing those attacks. All right. Let's see if you can dodge the first one. Yeah.
Okay,
Four under.
let's see.
He's rolled 2, so that's
What?
1 dodge and 1 miss. It was only 1 dice for each, so I'll take those 2 results for both. So the second attack gets through, and the type of attack it's doing, I will roll now. 53. 53. 53.
53 damage. I don't have so much.
Tries to bite you again. Tries to bite you. So you need to. Oh no, you have been better. What am I saying? 1 damage,
Okay.
and then make a might check. Otherwise, you are poisoned. No, you guys are resisting
Okay,
this
I'm
poison.
poisoned.
So the only person poisoned is Hildegard. All right, and now the third attack, which is at the grappled Vix. You can't dodge it, so you automatically. Let's see what it does. You wanted me to roll. I will roll for its attack. 1 to 3, it tries to grapple. 4 to 6, it bites or claws you. Here it comes. You want me to roll? Or do you want to roll?
No, you can roll it.
All right.
I'd rather it bites me.
Last time I rolled 2 6s. That's not good. I'm pretty sure that is a claw attack.
That's fine.
So, have a look. He's going to it. Claw, 1 damage.
I'd rather take the damage than get grappled by another person.
There's a 1 in 6 chance you're poisoned. Oh, not 1 in 6. You need to make a might check or you're poisoned. Or are you already poisoned?
No, I'm not
Oh,
poisoned.
okay, roll.
I resisted.
Yep.
Twice.
You need to roll 3 or under.
Oh, no. I'm poisoned.
It's an extra point damage. You are now dying. Another one's going down.
I'm now dying.
Oh, did you mark a symbol on yours, did you?
I marked the grappled symbol.
Oh,
yeah.
good on you. I didn't know players could do that as well. All right, and that completes that round. As you are on 0, dying. Gonna be interesting. Okay, that's the end of the creepers. Hildegard!
Yes. Bolstering her courage and praying to her God and giving a nod to Fiona, she attempts to hit him again.
Last time you did it, roll 3 or under. This is big. This is massive.
Oh,
Oh no, the dice are not in your favor. And I'm sure you still have any hero points. All right, that's the end of your turn. Do you want to stay in range or evade?
I'm going to stay in range until we're just. She as giving Fiona like, yes, let's get it. We'll do it together. We'll do it. Somehow.
I don't know if you're going to last another round. Okay, Snotgard.
I don't know.
You feel Vix's body go limp behind you and collapse. The vines retract straight away.
What are you doing, man? We have 2 more.
Oh,
It's
actually,
not time to sleep.
Yeah. As you say that, Vix, you can make a mind roll just to see if you're conscious. Just a reaction roll. If you roll 3 or higher, you can still talk. You're just incapacitated.
Nope.
Okay, yep. He doesn't respond. His eyes are closed. He's out. What do you want to do, Snotty?
Snotgard is attacking 2 already damaged treemans. So 2 dice, 2 dice.
So
and
you're just attacking
two
one, or are you
attacks.
going to
One
try and split
attack
your
to
attack?
each.
No, just one. Okay.
No.
All right.
Split and attack.
All right.
Splitting my attacks.
You can tell me how you finish that one, because that one goes down.
And second one.
No, there's no second one. You've only hit the first one. You've killed it. You either roll 2 dice at 1 or 1 dice to hit both. So you roll 2 dice. All right, you've taken that one out. Do you want to try and flee, or are you going to stay, finish the fight?
I don't want to play. I feel pretty good. But Master, I don't understand how.
I'll tell you this:
Master,
this creeper,
how?
this creeper that's on Vix isn't backing off Vix. It looks like it's looking to devour him.
Okay. Not very good to know, but okay. I will try to do something next turn.
Yeah. So you stay in range. That means it may switch to you, that you're a living target. All right, that is in a Snotgard.
Yes.
Zix is dying, so we'll put that dying. Chitin Knight is okay. It's Chitin Knight's turn. Oh, Hildegard, you were poisoned. I forgot you were poisoned. Oh no, that was just a poison attack. Okay, cool. All right, Chitin Knight. Here we go. Let's see who it attacks. Rolling 2 dice. Even is Fiona. 1 each again. That's nice and fair. Let's do Fiona first. I'm rolling the type of attack it does at you, Fiona. We want the first one to be a 1. 1, 4. I think that's the bell. Let's have a look. Was it? Yes. The first dice, 1 to 3, is the bell. So it tries to chime, but no. It does not work. The second attack is at Hildegard. I want the first dice to be a 1. A 1, 4 again. I rolled the same thing twice. It tries to use 2 attacks to do its bell, and you guys are free of any defenses required. Jesus. So that silence bloody did do good. Well done. So he's got 1 round left of silence. What's the chance of that? All right. And Fiona, you're up.
Since she is pretty sure they still have some time of silence, she would take out her sword and try to smack it and get over with.
Okay, roll 1 dice.
So,
oh my god. You hit, but not enough power to penetrate its carapace, its chitin armor. The creepers! Alright, I'm going to roll to see. Even, they finish off Vix. This is the big roll. It's coming in right now. Keep an eye on your screens. Even, that bottom creeper finishes off Vix. Here it comes.
Oh no.
No, it doesn't. It gets up from Vix and attacks Snotgard. The invincible Vix. All right, Snotgard, you got to try and dodge. Roll 1 dice. Need 4 under. Yep, and the second one over here. He also tries to get onto you. Have a piece. Roll 4 under.
Ah,
Oh, he gets through. He gets through. Let's see his type of attack he does. Roll 2 dice. Here I come. What was that? 1-5. I'm pretty sure that's grapple. Let's have a look. 1-5. Yes, you are. Oh no, 1-5 is. Oh, 1-5 is grapple and choke. That's bad news. 1 damage and minus 1d. So 1 damage to you, Snotty.
okay. Yes,
And-
already.
You also have a grappled condition. Grappled. Yeesh. Shit. There could be a TPK happening before we know it, guys. That's not good. On your own. All right, Hildegard. I will let you know,
Yes.
Hildegard, you feel poison coursing through your body, but it hasn't yet taken any extra effect.
I know. I gotta get healed. Can I? I'm going to. Well, I have to attack. We have to get this thing. We have to
You
kill
could
it.
finish it. You
but-
know you can do 2 damage if you have 2 good dice rolls, because you have done 2 before. You got to hit that first one first. Let's roll. 1 dice. Need 3 or under.
Okay.
Surely this time.
Doing it now.
Surely this time.
Shit.
Oh my
Come
god.
on.
Back up to you, Snotty. I'm assuming you and Fiona stay in melee. You let me know otherwise.
Yep.
What are you going to
Yes.
do, Snotty?
I have 1 attack and I will use it to the guy with 1 hit point left.
Alright, you only get 1 dice instead of 2 because you're grappled. And you hit.
I don't think. And I'm pretty sure this guy who dropped me.
Now, interestingly with you, yeah, I'll still say you do 2 points damage. There's no reason why you wouldn't. All right, because you copped the penalty, so you have killed this creature. You're fighting valiantly, I'll give you that.
Age.
Zix, don't die on me!
Was it possible
I need you to heal
offer-
my pet!
I'm sorry. What?
Snotgard's just crying out. He's had
Dreaming
enough-
of my
He's seen
makers.
enough death for today. What was your question, Fiona? Hildegard?
Hildegard. Would I be able to use the teamwork skill and have the attack go off? Is it?
One or the other.
Oh,
So some players do sacrifice their turn to help someone else have better chance, which you can do. As we go to the Chitin Knight, it doesn't matter because not your turn. You might not even get a turn. Let's see what's attacking. Even is Fiona. The 2 attack comes here. Again, 1 each. The first attack comes at Fiona. You know that 1 to 3 on the first dice is what you want. Yep, that tries to use a spell. This is the last round at silence, by the way. And now it attacks Hildegard. You know that a 1 or 2 on the 1 to 3 on the first dice is what you want. Oh, you guys are so lucky. Seriously. This creature is obviously mindless because it doesn't know that its attacks aren't working. Maybe it
Oh
still
my
hears
gosh.
the bell in its mind. I don't know. Fiona, you're up.
yeah.
Okay. It's the last turn. So Fiona
Mhm.
takes out her bow again.
Oh my gosh. Damage it. Damage it instead.
Seriously?
I'm thinking we've got to kill it or we're dead.
Okay. So Fiona listens to
Do you
her
think- I
friend
mean,
and she
doing
says
it
like,
right. Mhm.
I'll listen to you. Let's not be cautious and let's pray the gods. So I hit him.
Mhm.
It hits! Now the big question, Fiona, do you want to use a hero point to do an extra point of damage?
I will use my last remaining hero point
And then
and
you
do
can-
Oh
an
my
extra
gosh.
You
damage.
can tell me how you bring down the Chitin Knight.
Yes.
Whoa!
She just crushes her
Oh.
sword onto its head. And she turns around and gives high five to Sister Hildegard.
Oh my god. You finished on 0 hero points. That was epic. I don't know how you survived that. Oh, well done. Well done. All right, we skip back to the top. The creeper. There's one left. And you aren't grappled anymore because you took out the one that was grappling you. So you can just see if you can dodge this, Snotgard. The last creeper.
Okay. Ah.
Oh, it gets through.
Oh, I was sending you all those positive thoughts from Halfling Heaven. Take me away
let's
from
see
Halfling
what type
Heaven.
of
It
attack
sucks
it
up here.
does. Oh, it doesn't do a grapple this
I
time.
think.
It does a bite and
I think.
hold on. You're not out of the woods yet. 5-3 is 5-3. It does a bite. It does 1 damage, and you need to make a might check for poison.
I'm okay to be poisoned.
Yes, you are poisoned. There you go. An extra point damage.
It's okay.
What do you want?
I still have 1.
Oh,
It's enough.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
It's enough to
Hildegard.
kill this guy.
Hildegard, you notice Torgrin, Anvil, and on the back, your friend Hammer come back with the scene now under control, but Anvil puts Hammer down, puts down at your feet. Now, you only get 1 check to bring Hammer back to life. There's a few options you can do before you roll. 1, potion. If you choose a potion, automatically back to life. 2, healing. You have to make a spell check. 3, healing kit. You have to make a mind check. What do you wish to do?
Do I have a potion? Let me see.
You can check also if Fiona. You can chime in anytime, Fiona, if you want to have anything that can help.
Is there any way I can help?
Depending on what she wants
Do
to
you have
do,
a potion
she's
of healing?
checking. Yeah, have you got potion?
I don't have potions on me or Torgrin. So so the only thing I can do is like to cheer.
You can try and help with mind check to help pray together. I assume
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, well, before you do that, I assume Hildegard, you're going to try and do healing. Heal
Yeah.
spell. Okay, don't roll yet. We'll
Yeah.
see if
Okay.
Fiona can help. Roll 1 dice, Fiona. If you roll 4 or over, you give Hildegard an extra dice. Nope. All right, Hildegard, you're on your own. She stands by you, kneels by you to pray, but the prayers aren't, giving you any bonus by the
Oh
gods.
no, we're both racked with pain, and I'm got poisons, but Mommy needs a.
Oh
heal.
no!
Don't.
Now hang on. You do get an extra dice because there is no threat, so you have your time. So I'll give you 1 more dice. Roll 1 more dice.
Oh,
It
okay.
needs to be 3 or higher. Oh, the gods
what?
had decided. Unfortunately,
Why wasn't it rolling? I was trying to kill the thing.
Hammer is now the important thing for you. You're poisoned. You've been poisoned by a contagion, which is part of what the sickness of the forest. And you need to make actually, you could be in trouble yourself here. Hold on a second. Oh no, you can heal okay. So you need to make the same roll for yourself. Again, we'll let Fiona make a roll for prayer. Let's go, Fiona. See if you can give her a bonus.
Give me for a second.
No, gods are not smiling. All right, sister, roll 2 dice. One of those has to be 3 or over, or you've been poisoned to death. I shouldn't laugh. You've done it! You only rolled 1 just to build the suspense. You actually had a second dice, but thank you for the suspense. You heal, and you have no longer got the poison. Second one failed, but you only needed 1 success. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Whew.
Just
Okay, as we move back to the top, just to finish off the adventure, kill the last threat, which is this. We go to Snotgard. You've got one creeper left.
Yes, and I will kill him. I hope.
Yeah,
Because
one
if
success.
I will not, he will kill me.
One success is all you need.
Yes, one success.
Oh, hang on. This is the first time he's been hit, so he's only on 2 points damage. You haven't got any hero points, have you? So he's on 2. Okay, and now
Oh no.
let's do his attack now. This is a battle 1-on-1. Oh my god. See if you can dodge. Roll 1 dice. Reaper versus Snotgard.
Zix, you bring me unluck. I don't like you.
Oh my god.
Yes, you've dodged it. All right, make your attack. Let's go. Finish him off, Snotgard.
Die already, please.
Hey, there it is.
Hey, hero point, finally.
All right, now the last thing to finish off this adventure, as you look at the lifeless body of Vic, not lifeless, sorry, Vix, I shouldn't have gone that far. You look at the dying body of Zix, who is on 0. So the question is, first of all, do you have a healing potion? Because then he's automatically can be brought back up.
No, I only have a leech healing elixir and healing herbs.
Let's
The
have a
best
look
I
at
can
that.
do is healing herbs.
Okay, now don't roll yet. So how it works, you need to make a mind check to be able to heal him. You only get 1 chance. You get a bonus dice because there's no threat. So you need to roll 2 dice. I don't know if you want to roll or you want Dwight to roll. You need to roll 2 dice. One of those has to be 4 or over, or Vix has fallen on his first adventure.
Okay, I just got my hero points, so it will be 3 die.
Oh,
He
did you
knows
get a
about
hero
my
point?
healing kit. We talked about it too.
Yes, I rolled 4.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
I rolled
Okay.
4 on my attack.
Understand. Yeah. All right, so you got 3
So,
dice.
Three dice. I think
one of them,
this
yes.
one, yes.
You only needed 1 success. One of those had to be 4 over. And you see Vix's eyes. You go on to 1 point, Vix. As your eyes flick open, and standing and kneeling above you is like the mirror image of your kind, another goblin.
Oh, Snotgard, I was in heaven and it was terrible. It's an awful place. You don't want to go there. There's
Oh, no.
halflings everywhere.
Oh, we've lost another.
I know. That's because I'm still alive. Because I shouldn't die. Because the afterlife is the perfect place. So I will never die.
You
we've
can't
lost.
die.
Okay.
We've lost more of
Sorry.
our-
And now, gentlemen, I need to take my time to cry. And Snotgard will run to his friend's body, and he will cry a lot.
Zix will cry.
Couldn't do
beside him.
anything. Snotgard, I am so sorry.
It was a
Why
brutal-
didn't you heal him? Why? You are cleric, you can heal. Why didn't you heal him?
He died when I was in combat for my life.
Why did he try to protect the party? No one will know without his master there. But that's how he will be remembered. He took a big hit, which could have killed easily one of the other party, and for that I'm sure they are grateful. As we fast forward to finish his adventure, back to the celebrations. Yay! As slowly the wood returns to health, having stopped the sickness from spreading by defeating the Chitin Knight. All of the remaining abominable creepers that are spread throughout the forest all collapse and just turn to plants. The spiny brines retract and drop, revealing the path free for those to travel through. The adventurers have saved humanity from the spread of the contagion and Taros Quill's plan to cause the scourge to spread amongst the civilized world. Well done, party. As you return back to the festivals, you all get 6 plus 2 dice gold pieces by your adventuring guild. So everyone can roll 2 dice, add 6, and that's how many gold pieces you can purse into your coin pouch. I'll give you a chance to all do that. Fulfill your individual contracts with the guild. Snotgard, Fiona. Oh,
Did you
quite
say
nice,
2d6
Fiona there.
Plus something.
6 plus 2 dice. Nice. It's getting more and more. Let's see if Vix can take us home with his payment for his first adventure. Amongst the tears.
You're sad that you're alive?
Everyone's asking, where is that juggling lizard that was here? That was very entertaining. Have you rolled, Dwight? Not seeing it.
No. You said it's 2d6 plus 6?
Yeah. You can just add 6 and roll 2d. You're trying to build a formula. I don't know how formulas work in there. Oh, you did build the formula. Good work. You get 11. All right, so we will finish with an epilogue for each player. We'll go from top to bottom according to the turn order, starting with Snotgard.
Okay, so first of all, Snotgard will not show the fiesta at this fairy because he will remain with the body of his friend, and he will give him a little funeral,
No
and
worries.
he will cry all the night, and probably.
So what do you do with judging Tom's body in the wood?
Oh, we don't hear you. We stopped hearing
Oh.
you.
Are you trying to talk? Yeah, we can't hear you. I'll tell you, as you are doing this, as everyone returns to the village, you remain with the body
Oh,
of
okay.
judging Tom.
Will you type it in?
Sorry?
Snotgard, will you type it in?
You want me to come back to him?
Oh.
To him last.
The red
Oh, you're back on.
1, 2, 1, 3.
Not very
We
good,
hear
but we
you.
can hear you.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Speak.
I don't hear myself.
What a great way to finish
We
on
hear
technical.
you.
Oh.
I could do you last if you want.
Do you want to be lost?
Yeah, I'll do you last. You're lighting
Uh,
up, but
you
you're
know,
not. Oh,
back in. So anyway, first of all, Snotgard will go to the forest and he will cry 3 days row, giving a funeral to Snotgard, to Judging Tom. Then he will take a vacation from quests because he needs go back to his feelings and probably to find a new partner. And it's of himself. Probably we closed the quest, but he lost the friend, so for him it's a lose, it's not a win.
very good. All right, let's go to the next in the order. I can't even see it anymore. Turn order. Where is it? Who is next in the order?
I think Zix was.
Zix, what do you do? What's your epilogue?
Zix would probably he would secretly take a sample of Judging Tom with the hopes of bringing him back for Snotgard.
Ooh, you can put that as a
Future
zero
date.
item. You've got a vial of his whatever, or whatever you want to have. What sort of sample are you taking? What is it? And is it with
Flesh
permission or
sample.
secret? Is it secret?
Secret.
Secret. Okay, what is it?
It would have to have flesh, so maybe an eyelid.
You put that in your zero items. You've got Judging Tom's eyelid.
Eyelid.
It's very strange. All right, you do that.
Eye.
And he would follow Snotgard wherever he goes at this point from a distance until he can repay his blood debt.
And Snotgard, actually, as you
Really?
sorry, go.
It's very great. Thank you.
I forgot to mention Snotgard, as you are crying and you see Vic slink away. You're not too sure what he was doing, maybe paying his respects, but as you are crying and burying your companion, you sort of cough a bit of orange and black gunk as you feel the poison in you start to take effect. Do you have a healing kit or some sort of healing you can use on yourself, or does anyone in the party want to use a potion?
I have a healing
I have
kit.
a lot of, and I have a lot of healing herbs.
All right, I'll say you can just take one of your
Awesome.
healing herbs. You chew that down just to alleviate that poison I'll just say that it costs that because I forgot. All right, Fiona,
Wait.
what's your epilogue?
Fiona is pretty sad about Judging Storm passing as well. And she would, she and Torgrin, obviously, they will take a little bit of time from celebrating to come to Snotgard and pay their respects to Judging Tom's body. And they like trying to comfort their friend as much as they can. And then they will return to the party, and Fiona would like to also talk with the Knight Commander she was previously talking with, and offer her drinks and just spend nice time.
Yeah, might be a seed to the next adventure as well. How does, just curious, before we finish off with Hildegard, doesn't seem like anyone cares about squirrels, but anyway, before we finish with Hildegard, what does the burial ceremony involve for Judging Tom?
It's very easy. First of all, he will dig a very, very, very big hole. And then he will separate the heart and other organs from Judging Tom.
Oh.
And he will put, yes, it's a ritual. And he will put the carcass to the grave. And then he, with a lot of honor, will eat his organs. Yeah, because it's a tradition.
I'm glad
it's a
I
good
asked.
goblin tradition.
I'm glad I asked.
Yes.
I like how you started with it's very simple and then it seemed very complicated. But all right, so that is the end of the ceremony. And there's more?
Let me finish.
There's more.
It's not easy because eating the Tom, he allows Tom to live in Snotgard forever.
Oh, mind
Oh,
blown!
Snotgard will die.
Mind blown!
So
Wow.
now it's all.
Okay, well, I'm glad I did ask you now. You've brought it full circle. Well done. Hildegard, everyone's at Judging Tom's funeral. No one seems to worry about the little funeral down the road. But what's your epilogue?
Well, actually, she would have come to the funeral of Judging Tom, and made a small little burial site just beyond after she pays her respects and gives a blessing. And she takes the little squirrel armor and all the stuff that he had.
Yeah.
And dedicate herself to finding the squirrel in this world that would that could use these.
Yeah.
Oh,
They say there's plenty of adventuring squirrels available, apparently. Whole family of them.
well, not necessarily,
No.
but she feels that the spirit of Hammer is going to live on.
Beautiful.
And she gives Fiona a great big kiss and hugs and Torgrin. Yes.
Torgrin, of course. Torgrin gives you the biggest hug. You go on a big date for sure while the festivities are happening. somewhere private,
Mm-hmm.
where the
Yes.
real party starts.
I hope we work together again.
He's
Fiona,
just,
And
and Torgrim says, I'm
Torgrim.
sorry that I left you. I didn't think I'd see you again.
You didn't. You did what you need to do. You did what you needed to do, and you're safe. And I thank the God of the Golden Hammer that you are still with us. And you need to stay safe.
He nods. He's happy to keep going as long as he keep getting paid. And last, to finish off, thanking the audience, I'm going to get Dwight. Are you still there, Dwight? You were the new player on with Zix, so you can make the D6 roll to see if there is a magical artifact or a goal achieved out of this adventure. You can choose a number between 1 and 6, and if you roll that number, someone randomly in the party will get a goal or an artifact. What number would you like, sir?
4.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, sorry.
Ah, normally it's always 1. And with that, I will say goodbye to our audience, and we will see you on our next adventure. And for the players, if you do want to stay on, I'll be on for another few minutes if you want to chat. But otherwise, I will say goodbye and thank you for watching.